Alright, well, let me get the testing boat up. Testing. Testing. Excelsior. Alrighty, now we just wait. Technically speaking, the stream's starting a little early, but... There we go. Let's hold up the ravens. And let's first look at the post. There we go. And yeah, alright. Let's see if anyone's there. Sound off, Ravens, if you're in there. This will be a first complete blind playthrough for me. I've been avoiding spoilers for this entire time. I'm very excited for this.
We are Smoke Jaguar, strongest of the clans. We are hunters who fight with the ferocity of our namesake to stand unequaled amongst the children of Korinsky. We remember the bravery of our ancestors who gave themselves to the void, and of the despots responsible for their exodus. Through our strength, we lead the Crusaders to see the Great Father's dream realized. His hidden hope to one day return and reclaim paradise. It is our sole purpose, our divine right. We will bring vengeance down upon the tyrants that enslave humanity. And they shall tremble before our might.
For a little bit of context here, the clans are a bunch of terrible, horrendous, fascistic overlords that literally practice eugenics. We're not the good guys here. Yeah, look at the elemental!
Well, sure beats Lunderholm.
At least there were no actual smoke jaguars hunting you in those jungles.
No, I'm with Mia. I'd rather get torn apart by large cats than have to climb those damn Grey Mountain cliffs again.
Gravity is lighter on this planet. Although you might want to watch your language, Liam.
I haven't a clue what you're talking about.
Eyes up. Kit commander incoming.
Why does he speak with contractions? That's weird.
At ease? I am Kit Commander Ibrahim Izmail. This is Stalker Base, your new home for the final stretch of your SIPCO training. Your cadre of the Elijah Hoyt and Abigail Ismail SIPCO line has suffered numerous fatalities and washouts throughout your time on Lunderholm. Kit's Ezra, Jaden, Liam, Mia, Nasir. You five are the final vestiges of your brood that some might one day be of value to the clan.
Oh, it's lagging in the cutscene. That's not good.
I am not one of them. To me, you five are the excrement of a failed, semi-aborted batch from my bloodhouse.
Jesus Christ!
Far from the pinnacle of humanity demanded by the clan's geneticist that spawned you. I am a gracious host. So I will give you the opportunity to show me what those Stravics on Lunderholm taught you. Show me what you know of being a real true-born Mechwarrior. And prove yourselves worthy of the name and heritage you carry with you. Suit up. Prepare for mech combat.
But, sir, we just arrived.
Oh, no.
Did I ask you a question, kid? Real mech warriors should be combat ready the second they hit Atmo. You Surats able to be prepped and ready in the next 15 mics? We up!
Captain Commander.
Better get on it then. Dismissed.
Okay, Commander. We will not fail.
Very brave. Very stupid.
Jaden, you coming?
I will catch up.
Okay, so this guy speaks like a refined planner. Hey, buddy. I believe it was the summoner in MechWarrior 4 Vengeance Arcade Pod that you got to pilot, an orange summoner. I remember playing one back at Chuck E. Cheese when I was just a little shit. Yeah, it's been long enough. I can curse now. Sound off in the chat, Ravens. Who's watching? Let's turn off the recording software. Maybe that'll help it run a little bit better.
You are currently behind the controls of mankind's premier weapon of war, a clan Omnimech. Although this is a training exercise, you are still controlling 4 stories of ferrous steel and Myanmar muscle strapped to a fusion engine. More than enough power to kill and be killed. You will respect that fact while you live under my command. If you do not,
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Stalker base, we are green for departure. Stand clear.
See if we can edit some settings real quick. This is running pretty bad.
Scan mode engaged.
Hey, Nasir. How are you holding up?
Disengaged.
That kid commander's punch hit like a ton of bricks. I think he broke some ribs. Must have been a myoma prosthetic.
A lesson to learn from.
Yeah, no kidding.
There we go.
Jump jet fuel low.
Continue along the designated waypoints to the proving grounds. As Star Commander, it will be your responsibility to direct your star mates to best leverage their skills in combat. We will soon see if you are worthy of such responsibility.
This game is
We will prove
freaking
ourselves
pretty.
worthy, K Commander. Enthusiasm? Lenderholm should have beaten that out of you years ago.
Charming. Seems like every other kit master we had back at home. Old and willing to take out their frustrations on us.
Kid Commander Ismail. It had to be someone from that bloodhouse.
Yeah, and he seemed to be sizing you up right from the start. Mr. Destined for greatness.
Shut up, Eds. You know how much I've hated carrying around his name.
Fine, I yield. No need to start talking like a freeborn. Everyone, hold here. Beyond this point, you will be entering the proving grounds. Under Jaden's command, you will make your way through 2 challenge zones and then a final combat arena. Your primary objective is to clear each zone of hostiles and recover any high-priority assets that may be located in each OZ. This is a weapons-hot area that will test your capabilities in a number of combat encounters. Here you will find not only drone hover tanks, turrets, and VTOLs, but also functional battle mechs. Your weapons are now hot. Familiarize yourself with your systems before moving on to them. Objectives. Do not shoot your friendlies. They will take damage as they would in real combat, and They should not be made to suffer from your stupidity. Star Commander Jaden.
I don't like how you can not read. Oh, custom. Here we go. Okay.
Begin the evaluation. Now.
Enemy terminated.
New target. Target destroyed. Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel
Sorry.
empty.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. How do I hack this thing?
Scan mode engaged.
Kind of like Armor Core 5.
Security overridden.
In this zone, your star is ordered to defend the entrance to a field base against the rampaging horde of Inner Sphere barbarians fielding mechs and vehicles. Jaden, in a situation such as this, it is vital to direct your star appropriately by issuing commands. You are their star commander, after all. F.
Target down.
New hostile detected. Crab.
like that they give you this little tutorial so you can like tweak your controls and whatnot. I feel like it works. How do I separate that? Fire weapon group 1 and 3 at the same time. Okay. That's the keyboard buttons.
On the move.
Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty.
We got VTOL drones coming out of the tower. Likely where the Kit Commander is watching us. Tread carefully. Mech, deploying out of the tower. A Starleague era relic. Should be easy prey.
Griffin.
Kit Commander is trying to put us off. Attacking us en route to our objectives?
As he said, need to be ready for anything.
Auto repair bays can sometimes be found in the field.
Scan.
Use them to make spot field repairs and replenish ammo if it is needed. But do not become reliant on them. They are not always available and can leave the rest of your star vulnerable if you make use of them at an inappropriate time.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
Scan mode will highlight points of interest in the immediate proximity of your mech. To interact with them, you must get within range. Be cautious, as weapon systems are offline while scanning.
Scan mode engaged. Scanning complete. Scanning complete. Jump jet fuel low. Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode engaged.
It's like I gotta unlearn a lot of muscle memory from
Movement! Watch those bunkers!
Disengaged.
gotta unlearn a lot of
Activity in this
muscle
zone
memory
has
from
drawn
Mechwarrior
unwanted
5
attention.
Mercs.
Secure the area against all threats that look to take what is yours.
Enemy down!
Are we good? Was that all of them?
I do not think so. Heads up!
Never let your guard down. New threats can emerge at any moment. A clan warrior must be ready to face new threats the second they emerge.
Scan mode disengaged. New target.
Okay, he talks funny.
Kid Liam, I will not have you sully my training ground with those free birth slurs. While here, you will speak properly without the use of lazy contractions.
Oh, okay, so that is a character
Kid
thing.
Commander, Liam is brash, but he is among the best within our SIPCO.
That does not inspire confidence.
Good. I'm used to being underestimated.
Kid Liam,
What is up
you
with him?
carry the name of your progenitor and one of the clan's founding fathers. It is a great honor that I will not see you denigrate with language unbecoming of your station.
Then I call you to a trial of refusal.
Only warriors have the right to refuse. And you are no warrior. Not yet. Until you earn that station, you will carry yourself with dignity. Or you will find yourself assigned to an elemental SIPCO as their permanent sparring partner.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is getting interesting. I don't know what's up with that Liam guy, but I like him so far.
Scan mode engaged.
How do I tell them to pass them so far?
Scan mode disengaged.
On your order.
Scan mode engaged.
Wait. No. Okay. Yeah.
Got it, Star Commander. Got it. Executing.
Systems offline.
Welcome to the chat. Hey, TIE Fighter, would you... Ugh, stressing out. How we doing today? Also, that tells me that the chat's working, but he's got some quiet lurkers today.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode engaged.
Ahead of you lies a vital strategic asset to the clan that must be taken at all costs.
So far, I feel like scum.
You must hunt down and destroy all hostiles to secure this asset in the name of Smoke Jaguar. There will be no retreat. You will either secure this territory from the OPFOR or fall.
The VTOLs in this game are way meaner looking. I like that.
Think quickly, deploy your star appropriately, and adapt to the situation as it unfolds. Remember, your star is your responsibility. Do not fail them.
But you know what? It's okay to play the bad guy every once in a while. So far, the characters seem interesting. Like this Liam guy, he talks like he's not a fucking clanner.
Target. Target destroyed.
Target down.
Mechwarrior 5 Mercs is genuinely one of the greatest mech games I've ever played in my life.
New target.
tank doesn't have any lasers on it. I'm not used to it.
New target. Target
They got it.
destroyed.
Simple enough. Wait. Something inbound on our position. A dropship?
Yeah. Well. Look, guys. New Sipkin from out of system.
Ah! Ah! It's a Hellbringer!
Competition around here's been a little stale lately.
Also, oh
Hopefully
fuck!
these ones do not break as easily as the last batch.
New target.
That one's mine.
Looks like a warm welcome from our new Sipkin. We survived on our own. Huntress will be no different. A good chunk of their mechs look to be outfitted with close-range weapons. If we spread out and try to engage them at range, they should be easy prey.
Target.
Waiting on your orders, Jaden. Just tell us where you want us.
Oh, and guys,
Try not to kill any of them.
no telling how the Kit Masters will react if we break their star pupils.
Come on. Sticking it to smug Kid Masters is one of the few joys we get in places like this.
Not very clown-like of you to torment the elderly.
Okay, you two, that is enough. Try to minimize chatter.
Destroyed.
Got it.
Target. Destroyed.
You underestimated your opponent, Kit. If Lunderholm's rechecks can best you, that does not bode well for your own trial of position.
Scan mode engaged.
Yes, Kid Commander.
Security overridden.
Is it over? Are we finished?
So far the day's been going okay. Been a little sick, but other than that, been doing okay.
Lunderholm has at least given me something to work with. Might even make a warrior out of some of you. But for now, return to Stalker Base and get yourself situated.
Aft, Kit Commander. Heading back now.
Damn. That was something.
Af, time to get back and settle in. No telling what will come next.
That's all, kids. Last drill we'll ever have to run in this hellhole.
Thought they would let us rest before tomorrow's trials.
I hacked old One Eye's message feed. He's still sore we've been outperforming his prized pupils.
So this is his last attempt at trying to get us to wash out?
That, or soften us up for tomorrow's opponents to kill us for good.
I still find it hard to believe that you got away with hacking the base's mail server.
I'm not stupid. I just watch and observe. Not act on anything I find. They don't even know I've compromised the system.
If you are not careful, that little hobby of yours will get you killed someday.
Come on, S. You used to be a better hacker than me.
Yeah, but when I was caught, I actually got punished for it. Command likely knows it's just letting you slide because you hold the Founder's name.
Not funny. You know I hate that.
And you know we all share his bloodline too, right?
They don't treat any of you like you should be the second coming of Sakan Lia Mismara.
Come on. This might be the last time we get to tease you about this. We will likely be ransomed to different galaxies when we make Warrior.
You never know. You might get lucky and serve in the same cluster.
Hopefully we get lucky then. Anyways, let us get cleaned up and grab some chow.
One last meal for the road.
At least the food will be better when we are warriors.
And for that reason alone, it will be worth it.
Darn it, it's not supposed to be endearing. They're dirty clanner tube gremlins.
What is that?
Just finishing it up.
Grey Ridge Mountains. Mistlink's training facility. From Launderhome?
Yeah.
I have not seen this logo since we left. What is with these 5 stars?
It's them.
Us.
Yeah!
The last 5 surviving members of our original SIP.
What the hell?
5 of nearly 100.
They should be free. They should go be mercs. Poor beans.
Is everything okay?
Kit Commander Ismail refused my request to transfer to the science cast. Tomorrow, I will either become a warrior or wash out.
Nasir. Your performance is just as good as any of us. You will do fine.
I only keep up because we work together as a team. I do not think I can do this on my own.
Tomorrow will be just like any other day. One that we have trained our entire lives for. Doubt is the only thing standing in your way. Do not let it win. Spend some time in the sim pods tonight if you have to.
I think I will.
And when you finish, do mine up too. Just like yours.
God.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why are they so endearing? These are supposed to be filthy
That way,
clanners.
part of you will be right there with me for my trial.
Well, thanks, Jaden. That means a lot. Good hunting tomorrow.
You too. We'll all be waiting for you on the other side.
They even make the clan dialogue sound kind of natural. I like that. I'm liking this. Exactly, Atlantis. These are like the worst of the worst, and yet these little shits are endearing so far. I like your star.
Time has come. Kid Jaden. Ahead of you lies your trial of position. Your final test is a SIPCO trainee that will show your true worth to the Smoke Jaguar clan. 3 opponents await you. To be recognized as a warrior of the clans, you must best at least one. Kill or be killed. Success will secure your position as a warrior of the clans, based on the number of mechs you destroy. Failure will forever see you expelled from the warrior caste, where you will instead find station as a common laborer. Do you understand the task that lays before you?
Kit Commander. I am prepared.
Every cadet says that. Only you control your future, Jaden. And the real question is, what do you want from it?
To rise above all. To take a blood name and lead my own cluster. In the name of Smoke Jaguar.
Lofty goal indeed. One that many seek. If leadership is what you truly desire, then you must best at least 2 opponents to earn the rank of Star Commander.
2 kills. Star Commander. It will be mine.
Oh no, I did. I'm not gonna sully my tongue with some fucking dirty 2 gremlin lingo, though.
We are Smoke Jaguar. True-born warriors selectively bred for war over generations. Our destiny to one day return from exile and reclaim Terra will not be handed to us. It will fall to those sharp enough to earn their place among our clan's warriors. May Karinsky look over your glorious rise, Kid Jaden. Good hunting.
want to be in the Vulture. I think it's called Vulture.
Kit Jaden, proceed along the designated nav route to the proving grounds. Your trial of position awaits.
Acknowledged, Kit Commander.
Georgia.
This is it. Everything you've worked for. 2 kills. 2 kills. Better to die than accept anything less. You can do this, Jaden. You have to.
Oh, fair enough. I really need to get up on my clan lore, if I'm honest, because I kind of want to start doing more Battletech art, because I've not done proper Battletech art outside of the clan art Runa for the thumbnail, and I'm really hoping to get into it.
To a trial of position. If you are victorious, the Smoke Jaguar will embrace the latest Mechwarrior worthy of the clan's Tumen. If you fail, then the death of the incompetent is the death of a feeble progeny. And a testament to our glorious ways. May the founders Franklin Osis and your progenitor Liam Ismail grant you strength.
This is a gorgeous arena. Oh my god, this is like some Halo crap. No.
Begin!
On you, Star Commander.
Please, please tell me that that's an ally. No one in vis range, no one in scanner range. Can I get up there with my jump? No, I can't. Mad Dog, there we go.
This is it.
I like your mech. I think I look better in it. Should be me, not you. Chat, if you don't know, the Hellbringer is one of the children of the Warhammer, also known as the Tomahawk Destroid, aka my fucking Fennec.
I cannot fail. Not now. +1. Could I?
Oh, fuck! No, 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 no. Oh, okay, it's just a cutscene. Fucking Timberwolf.
Today, the clan recognizes the ascension of its newest Mechwarrior into the Tumen. With 2 confirmed combat kills, I give to you Jaden Smoke Jaguar. And demand you recognize him as a Star Commander.
Okay, so I've heard it called Mad Cat and Timberwolf. Which one is it? Is it just a both? Is it like interchangeable? Or is it like the inner sphere name for the mech is Timberwolf?
Report to Office 31 on B level, Sector 3.
Look at you, Star Commander.
Can't believe we all made it.
Hey. Where's Nasir?
Particle cannon to the cockpit.
Oh.
No time to eject.
No. He's as good as any of us.
Nothing you could do, Jaden. The trial was something we all had to face alone. Kill or be killed.
I was worried I might not see any of you again. What are you all doing here?
All of you, please, follow me.
Half-Star Colonel.
I present to you Galaxy Commander Cordera Perez.
Come join me.
Star Commander.
I invited you and your fellow Sibkin here because I was told by Kick Commander Ismail that you 4 are exceptionally attuned to one another in the field. Is that an accurate assessment?
Half Galaxy Commander. It is.
Jaden Smoke Jaguar, in accordance with our ways, I, Galaxy Commander Cordera Perez, formally extend to you a ransom. In exchange for your enlistment under the banner of my Beta Galaxy, I offer to you a star of battle mechs, for you to command as you see fit. And this is to be formed by your fellow Sibkin. All of you. Will you serve under my command?
Bargained well and done, Galaxy Commander.
Excellent. Excellent. Your new star will be assigned to the 362nd Assault Cluster. Under Star Colonel Emily Wimmer.
Welcome to the 362nd, the Silver Jaguars. And congratulations to you on a successful trial, Star Commander.
Thank you, Star Colonel. I look forward to working with you and Galaxy Commander Perez for many years to come.
Likewise. I have a warrior, Naomi, that is in need of a new assignment. She will be your star's 5th point.
I look forward to meeting her.
What perfect timing. Some fool of a clan has entered Huntress space looking for a fight.
Who do you think it is, Galaxy Commander?
The Nova Cats. We won a series of trials against them recently. Khan LaRue is looking for retribution. Star Colonel Dita, what clan dares challenge us in our home system?
The Batchall!
None, Galaxy Commander.
What?
Explain.
A jump ship has materialized at Huntress's nadir point. But it is not clan in origin.
How is that possible?
Esteemed Khans, I present to you Khan Leo Showers of the Smoke Jaguar clan.
Fellow Khans, I come to you today with a matter of critical importance to the clans. Last month, an unidentified jump ship materialized at a pirate point above our capital on Huntress. After capturing the vessel and interrogating its crew, we have learned that this ship, this outbound light, originated from the inner sphere. Impossible! I assure you it is not. Capture of this vessel and the intel I am now forwarding to all of you points to one indisputable fact. The great houses of the inner sphere know the secret location of our home world.
Good. Y'all deserve what's coming.
Now, it is only a matter of time before they bring their greed and their never-ending wars to our doorsteps. The great debate over our return to the inner sphere ends now. We must act! My cause. It is finally time for the children of Karinsky to return home!
Cuspers! And the Falcon's Claw. So, okay, since we're not in the Jade Falcons, it looks like we're not going to be attacking Steiner's home planet! I think... God, this game... Oh my God, this game looks so good!
Patch me in.
Yes, my Khan.
All hands, we have completed our jump. Stand by for an announcement from Sakan Sarah Weaver.
Centuries ago, our ancestors hurled themselves into the void, hoping to flee a war they knew would come. A war that would end up subjugating all of human space under the boots of the great houses of the inner sphere.
Wham, wham.
Our ancestors' sacrifices became the foundation on which Kerensky's clans were formed. But their dream of one day returning home did not die with them. It lives in all of you, born from blood and steel, to bring their hopes, their dreams, and their legacy back to the inner sphere. Today, our long journey through the Exodus Road has come to an end. Now, we begin the first stage of Operation Revival by laying claim to the outer periphery. We will tame this savage outback, to use as our staging ground to bring vengeance down on the tyrants that rule over the inner sphere. And they shall tremble before our might.
They even got the frickin' tattoos from the cartoon. I love that. Sorry, me and Poppy got really into watching the Battletech animated series a bit back, and we had a lot of fun with it. That's part of why you, if you're in the Discord server, you saw why I got so excited to see the Somerset Strikers in a box set at my local hobby shop. Mech Lab unlocked. Marketplace unlocked. Regardless of the quality of the show, Atlantis, the show is still fun. Like, it's got some goofy action, it's got old dated CG, it's got cheesy lines, it's got that one guy with the beret who loves beating up the Draconis comp. Sorry, okay, this might come from the fact that in my Mercs playthrough, I did nothing but bully the Draconis Combine for in-game years, but seeing the guy roll up, beat up some Dracs, and start calling them slurs was utterly hilarious. The cartoon exists in-universe, I believe, as a straight-up, what's it called, propaganda piece. Adder, direwolf. Wait, so I can just look at all the chassis here. Wait. Ah! So there is no Warhammer 2C. Okay, this game sucks. Oh? Adder. I need level 3. Dire Wolf. Level 14. Executioner. Gargoyle. Hellbringer. Oh, I want that. The Hellbringer is another God damn it. The Hellbringer is another descendant of the Tomahawk, which you might also know as the Warhammer. She's got the same loadout, pretty much. Gun clusters in the titties. She's got the 6-cell missile rack on the shoulder and the twin PPCs. But she's got way thicker legs than her mama ever did. No. The Warhammer 2C is the clan's personal take on that. There's a lot of 2C mechs where the clans, if memory serves, the clans decided to make their own versions of the Inner Sphere mechs. Because they had the blueprints of those mechs from the Star League era. So, the 2Cs are like clan versions, I think. If there's a more knowledgeable Mechwarrior in there, please correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm more of a Raven than I am a Mechwarrior. I'm still new to this universe, and I'm still learning. Mad Dog, Nova, Shadowcat, Stormcrow, Sonar, Timberwolf, Warhawk. I want that damn Mad Dog. It's like a laser boat. Oh. Okay then. Oh, that's how you rotate. Okay. It's an ugly motherfucker. Let's make sure the rest of the lance is at least kitted out in the drip. Oh, okay, you can just mass paint your units so everyone looks... That's nice! Okay, that's a nice feature. There we go. Okay, well, you know what? Let's see how these guys actually handle before I start fucking with them.
Star Commander Jaden, your star has the distinguished honor of inclusion in the Sakan's bid to take the world of Santander. An independent system on the periphery of the Inner Sphere, Santander has been a known free port and a pirate's den since the days of the Star League. The planet's habitable atmosphere, natural resources, and centuries of accumulated scrap from ill-gotten gains have ensured that, no matter how many times pirate bans are stamped out, new residents are all too eager to take their place. Its current rulers, Santander's Killers, are led by Helmar Valasek, a self-styled pirate king. He has accepted our Batchall to fight for control of this world.
Interesting. I would not think a freeborn bandit would honor our ways.
Indeed. He has chosen the Gillard Plains as our battlefield, but has not disclosed his numbers. Documented Dragoon intel estimates the killers have roughly 2 battalions of mixed armor and battle mech assets at their disposal. Your star has been temporarily assigned to my Silver Keshik to act as our scouting star for this engagement. Designation, Cobalt. I look forward to seeing what you are capable of, Star Commander.
We are honored to be chosen, Sakan. I will not let you down.
See that you do not. Ilkhan Showers has ambitions far beyond this one world. We shall see that his will is done.
Oh, they put you in the center too. That throws me off. Oh, it's a K2 catapult getting fragged.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Main system activating combat mode.
Jaguar Actual, we have touchdown.
Acknowledged, Cobalt 1. Approach the marked coordinates and report any hostile activity.
AF.
You know what? That makes sense.
So quiet. Is anyone getting readings? Not yet. What do you think? We have no idea what these spheroids are capable of. Prepared for anything. What the hell is that? Jaguar Actual, we have visual of the AO. No contacts, but 3 dropships at Nav Point Alpha, Union class.
Are they active?
Neg. No fusion reactor activity.
Move in and investigate, but proceed with caution. Hostiles may be using the ships as cover.
Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty.
No hostiles present at the nav point. Commencing scan of dropships.
Engaged.
We should be getting some kind of read. Second scan complete. Nothing of note found. Still no fusion reactor activity. Could be heavily shielded.
Scans received. Heavy shielding confirmed. Star Commander Layla, you and Shroudstar are a go for insertion.
F, Jaguar Actual, inbound now.
What is up with that profile picture, girl?
We are picking up activity at the marked coordinates. Investigate and report back.
It will be done.
Repositioning. We are moving out.
Yeah, you guys hold here. I'm gonna go scope that on my own.
Jump jet fuel low. Scan mode engaged.
We have touchdown. Layla, have your elementals breach those dropships and report what you find. On it.
Disengaged.
Austin, set up a perimeter. Watch for hostiles.
Low.
F.
Empty.
I want to see the elementals. I want to see them. There are no elementals here, are there? Sad. Ravens, if you haven't noticed, I quite like elementals.
Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty.
Hostile spotted. Engaging.
We are following.
Scouting patrol eliminated.
Must have been Battletech's advance guard. Cobalt, continue to advance along the waypoints.
Hull's breached. We are inside. The interiors have been stripped completely. Even the reactor cores are gone.
Keep us appraised, Star Commander.
Jaguar Actual, we have visual on some kind of outpost. Mech and armor sentries present.
New hostile detected. Spotted.
Got another. Mech destroyed. Down to target.
New hostile detected. Lucas. Destroyed. New target. Target.
Got another.
Mech destroyed.
Hostiles down. Only light guards.
Scan the outpost. I want to know what they were protecting.
On it.
Scanning completed. Scan salvage. Marked for pickup. Scanning salvage. Marked for pickup.
Scans complete. Outpost is mostly empty. Some small explosives and shape charges, but nothing of strategic value.
I am growing impatient with this Pirate King. Cobalt Star, regroup at our mystery dropships.
Af, moving out.
Leaving mission area.
We found something. By Kerensky. No!
What in the goddamn? Also, Half-Life 2 rocket launcher sound effect.
Jaguar actual. Taking heavy casualties. Contacts approaching. So sorry to keep you waiting. I was finishing my dinner.
Low. Jump jet.
Hope you don't mind this little barbecue I had set up. Just for you.
Freeborn scum. Cobalt Star, get in there and assist. Save who you can.
Target destroyed. Jump jet. Low. Jump jet fuel empty.
No smoke without fire. Hey, Jaguars.
There goes another.
Not so tough without their cheap tricks. Never seen the likes of those mechs. I must have made quite an impression to have the honor of breaking the DCMS's latest toys.
Shut up.
Enemy destroyed. Reactor breached. Nice shot.
Target destroyed. New hostile detected. Good.
Unit down.
Target destroyed.
You stupid snakes never learn. Santander is mine! Don't get too cocky, kid. That mech is gonna be your grave when my men are done. Too much damage.
Can turret.
Star Commander, protect your clan. There goes another.
So we can tell them to fan out. Hey, there's a leopard. I think.
Looks like Battletech's heavy hitters have taken the field. Be cautious.
Hey, we got a destroyed.
Agent, we should make quick work of them.
Is one of them Battletech? Dragoon Intel said Battletech pilot's a battlemaster. Only mech that fits that description is at the edge of the AO.
At your command after I get friggin' repairs. No, with the pirates, I understand entirely.
Filthy coward. I have purged my share of bandits back at home, but none would have ever dared destroy a dropship, let alone 3.
Just shows how much the inner sphere has descended into barbarism during our exile.
Well, we will return the favor in full. This is Battletech's base of operations. Wolf's Dragoons orbitally surveyed it after their Black Widow company clashed with Santander's killers on its own. After what that free birth did to us, there will be no half measures. We will initiate a frontal assault on this facility and put down any pirates found. Cobalt Star, I want you to scout the approach to the facility and clear us a path. After what we just saw, I want you to be on the lookout for any explosives or IEDs on the approach. Once a path is clear, I need you to find a way to open this outer gate. There is likely some form of control tower close by. From there, I will link up with you, and we will bring vengeance down on Battletech's home. Star Commander Jaden, is everything clear?
Azicon.
Good. Before you dust off, be sure to visit your mech bay. Leverage your assigned techs to make sure that you repair as much as you can before your next deployment. This invasion waits for no one, so make the most out of the time you are given.
I already have. Let's do this. I'm a little under tonnage, but I can live with that. Alright. Back into the fray.
Cobalt, we gave Battletech the benefit of the doubt when we challenged him to a Batchall, and the rat chose to spit in our face. This Desgra action could not go unpunished. You will show him and his kind no mercy. Clear me a path to his base. Then together, we will purge the pirate filth from this world.
You know what? We're the grunts.
It will be our honor to do so, Shroud One.
I'm okay with this.
Star Colonel Wither, you have operational command in my absence.
Understood, my Khan. The 362nd will not let you down.
Cobalt is... Sight. Advancing on the objective.
Remember, priority is to clear a path and get that main door open. Do not try and do anything stupid.
Cobalt, use your scanners to find any surprises left by Battletech. Disable all you come across. You should consider delegating tasks to your star mates if you perform the scans yourself.
Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode engaged.
Regrouping on coordinates.
Scanning complete. Scanning complete. Scanning complete. Scanning complete. Scan mode.
Cobalt, Killer Force is dead ahead of your position. Make these reborns pay for the lives they took on the Gillard Plains. Spare no one.
With pleasure.
Disengaged.
Enemy eliminated.
How many more of these things are there?
Seems to be the last for now, but be sure to scan the terrain periodically. The last thing we need is any more surprises.
Scan mode
Clear.
disengaged.
I love the sound design in this game, by the way. Jesus, it's very much a step up from Mechwarrior 5 Mercenaries. Just Christ on a stick. The way the long lasers sound. It sounds angry. That's the best way I can describe it. The lasers in Mechwarrior 5 Mercs did not have this like anger to them, but this, oh, I love it.
Destroy that target.
All right, on the bounce, let's go.
We're moving in.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
Hostile terminated.
Scan mode engaged.
These are machine guns, not ACs, but yeah, they sound better.
Got another.
Scan salvage. Marked for pickup. Scan mode disengaged.
Down to target.
Guys, try not to friendly fire each other, please.
That was it? What did they think would happen?
Must have been stragglers. No telling what waits for us behind that gate. Hopefully no more surprises.
Don't know about that, S. Seems like these killers are full of them.
Down to target.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Maybe don't flame me, girly. There we go.
Jaguar base, we have a visual on the main door.
Good. Shroud 1, you are clear to move up.
Enemy neutralized. AF, Jaguar base. En route now.
Cobalt 1, we have further examined the Dragon scans and found a weakness in his defenses. Head east of the gate up the hill. You will eventually hit an airfield they use. You might find a way around that gate.
Roger, Jaguar base. Heading there now.
Finish one off.
I'm not already down an arm.
Destroyed.
Jaguar base, we have breached their wall. We are in.
On you.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
Oh, we got some.
At the airfield. Union dropship and a handful of defenders on site. Wait. Damn it. Jaguar base, the Union is taking off. No time to intercept.
It will not get far. Scrambling aerospace fighters now. Cobalt, focus on the ground forces. One of them may have a key to the front gate.
Component down.
Down to target.
Took a heavy hit. Reactor breach, Star Commander. Ejecting.
Bleh.
That reactor's going to blow.
Target destroyed. Weapon system destroyed. Ammo containment. Weapon system destroyed. Weapon system destroyed. Weapon system destroyed.
Jesus Christ.
Cobalt 1, I have arrived. Have you found a way to open this door?
Investigating now, Shroud.
Scan south.
Be quick about it.
Down to target.
Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode engaged. Jump jet fuel.
Okay, we are at the gate.
Good. Use your scanners and find an access port.
Shroud 1, no access port present.
There must be a gate control tower somewhere nearby. Likely on higher ground. Look around. See if you can find a way up to that ridgeline.
Jump jet fuel low.
This is an ammo crate. Okay, so this thing's got... Actually, wait, this thing's still got LRMs. Ugh. You know what? Restarting this mission. Blech. That went pear-shaped fast. try this again, but being a little more careful.
Cobalt, we gave Valasek the benefit of the doubt when
Cobalt is on site, advancing on the objective.
Remember, the priority is to clear a path and get that main door open. Do not try and do anything stupid.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
I will say the controls, at least for controller, are a little janky. It doesn't look like you can individually map the different weapon groups to different buttons like you could in Mechwarrior 5 Mercs. Like if we look at the custom controls here, it's weapon group 1, 3, weapon group 2, 4. What does that even mean? Let's see how that runs.
Cobalt, use your scanners to find any surprises left by Valasek. Disable all you come across. You should consider delegating tasks to your star mates if you perform the scans yourself.
Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode engaged.
Cobalt, that was an IED. Check your scanners. There may be more in the area.
Scanning complete. Scanning complete. Scanning complete.
Cobalt, Killer Force is dead ahead of your position. Make these freeborns pay for the lives they took on the Gillard Plains. Spare no one.
With pleasure. How many more of these things are there? Seems to be the last for now. But be sure to scan the terrain periodically. The last thing we need is any more surprises.
Advancing on your position.
Engaged. Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode disengaged. New target. Incoming.
Forming on you.
Target. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Friendly fire isn't.
That was it? What did they think would happen?
Must have been stragglers. No telling what waits for us behind that gate. Hopefully no more surprises. Don't know about that, Ez. Seems like these killers are full of them.
Scan code disengaged. Scan salvage. Marked for pickup. Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode engaged.
Enemy neutralized.
Jaguar base, we have a visual on the main door.
Good. Shroud 1, you are clear to move up. Jaguar base, en route now.
Cobalt 1, we have further examined the Dragoon scans and found a weakness in his defenses. Head east of the gate up the hill. You will eventually hit an airfield they use. You might find a way around that gate.
Roger, Jaguar base, heading there now.
Damn it, guys. That's getting annoying. They love to get in my line of fire. I don't know if that's a failing of me as a commander or what.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
Target down.
Salvage. Marked for pickup.
On you, Star Commander. Jaguar base, we have breached their wall. We are in.
Cobalt 1, head up to the airfield.
New hostile detected. Urban Mech. Destroyed.
Enemy eliminated. Another down.
We have target down.
New hostile detected. Factory. Destroyed.
Do forgive me if this is a quieter stream. I'm just really locking in and getting into it. This is fun so far. I will say the loss of the right and the left and right bumpers for functionality hurts a lot. Because like in Mercenaries, you could map each weapon group, so you could have weapon group on left bumper, left trigger, right trigger, so you could, you know, pick and choose which guns to be shooting at what time. But here, it's all clustered, if that makes sense. I don't like it.
Scanner engaged.
At the airfield, Union dropship and a handful of defenders on site. Wait. Damn it. Jaguar base, the Union is taking off. No time to intercept.
It will not get far. Scrambling aerospace fighters now. Cobalt, focus on the ground forces. One of them may have a key to the front gate.
Focusing your team is also a lot more. It's the wheel. They have like a weapon wheel in order to handle your scrolling, and I feel like that makes it a lot slower than issuing commands to your lance in a Mercenaries. Done.
Cobalt 1, I have arrived. Have you found a way to open this door?
Investigating now, Shroud.
Be quick about it.
Destroyed. New hostile detected. Urban mech.
Mech terminated.
Scan mode engaged. Scan salvage. Marked for pickup. Scan mode disengaged. Jump jet fuel low. New target.
Enemy down!
Destroyed. Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
Okay.
See this is better sensitivity option than here too. Okay, I don't know if it was just the fact that I had tweaked the hell out of my mechs, but it feels like you turn a lot slower in this game too.
We are at the gate.
Good. Use your scanners and find an access port.
Shroud 1, no access port present.
There must be a gate control tower somewhere nearby. Likely on higher ground. Look around. See if you can find a way up to that ridgeline.
Scanning complete. Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode engaged. Security
Wait. That one looks promising.
disengaged.
Yeah. These should work.
Jaguar base, we have the codes.
Good. Get those doors open, Cobalt. Shroud Actual will be on site shortly.
Okay, I think we found the gate tower. Inputting codes now.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged. Jump jet fuel low. Scan mode engaged.
Shroud Actual, codes inputted.
Confirmed. Doors opening. Form up on me.
We see you, Shroud.
Good. Move up and clear any mech hangars. Leave the caves and towers to the elementals.
Scan mode disengaged. New target.
Already.
Weapon system destroyed. Weapon system destroyed.
Mech destroyed.
Got a flambe. Got it.
New hostile detected. New hostile detected. Jamming.
Welcome to the stream, Kaiju Beam. Good to have you. We're just playing some Mechwarrior 5 clans instead of mercenaries this time. Instead of being a wholesome and wonderful mercenary cruising the galaxy and living our life, we're a dirty, disgusting, contemptible, vile, decrepit, disgusting tube gremlin. However, these specific batch of dirty clanners seem to be very charming. Our squad specifically. Survive. Okay, good. No one died. That's good. Oh, cutscene.
I want a status report on what the hell happened here. Now!
Yes, Sakan. After securing the killer's base, we discovered that Valasek and his band of freeborn rats opted to rig numerous explosive devices and flee into Santander's wilds rather than face us in battle.
Do we have any leads on where Valasek is hiding?
We do. Although it will be impossible for the 362nd to follow every lead at once.
Assign the most promising leads to each of your unit commanders. Cast as wide a net as possible. Every hour this Valasek denies us our conquest, it risks giving our rival clans a head start in our race toward Terra. Ilkhan Showers expects this to be resolved in a timely manner. Prove to him that his faith is not misguided.
Yes, Sakan.
Level 3. New chassis added, the Adder. Viper is still in pretty bad shape. God damn, the clanner! Okay. What the hell? Clan techs work fast. Holy shit. Let's get that. That Viper's at 90% or 80%. ERPPC. Yes! Now put this a little overweight looking. I don't even use this thing. Select Omnipod. Okay, fair enough. That's one change that I'm getting used to right now, is between, okay, in Mercenaries, you know, you're getting everything done yourself. That's your own prerogative to get shit done. But in clans here, you've got the war machine of the clans to back up everything you do. So, repairs don't seem to come out of your wallet. Normal M lasers, and we can at least save a little bit of space. Small laser. Where is a small laser? Here we go. ERS laser. Just overweight 1 pound, but I want that PPC, damn it. I don't need small lasers. Yes, I should keep torso-mounted lasers, actually. One small laser. Well, that's a pattern and a half. Time I close my eyes. Oh, I can't get you out of my... Yeah, I've been watching JoJo Part 5 with Poppy. It's been great. It's okay, you know what? 4, 1, 4, 1, clear. There we go. God damn it, I just had it. Okay. Back. Why does it keep changing itself? Fuck you. 8, 2, 1, 4, 1. There we go. And in the signature Sicheon color palette, let's ride this new Viper. I can't say new, but you know. Souped up Viper a little bit. Arctic Cheetah, Kid Fox, Miss Lynx. That Kid Fox got a pretty damn good AC on it. I can now unlock the Adder. This is classed as a light mech. So let's add it to our lance. Okay, I did not mean to buy 2 of them, but you know what? You know what? Screw it. I did not mean to buy 4! Oh! Okay. Assign pilot. Me. You know, I don't know. I don't know. The more the merrier. Okay, Liam and his mislink actually did pretty damn good. Let's swap that Kid Fox for these new adders, actually. Naomi, you're new with us. You get this. First off, edit loadout. Let's see what we're working with here. We got 1 ER large laser. We've got several machine guns. Center torso, a flamer. Let's get rid of that shit. Small laser there. Machine guns. That's good. Double long lasers. Alright, that works. God damn it, she's got the PPCs. Okay, let's swap our mechs then. Let's give you a different camo too, just so we can differentiate. No, don't apply to all. There we go. Alright. Let's see what else is doing. Science lab. Chassis milestones. Let's see. Kit Fox has new perks. Neat. Go. All right. Barracks. Shooting range. There we go. Awesome. You know what? A firing range is a really nice addition.
New hostile detected. Centurion. New hostile detected. Mechwarrior.
Let's add some of these things real quick. I might want to get rid of this flamer. Okay, these clan mechs really are pretty advanced. Okay, you can move around without, you know, when you overheat. That's good.
New target. Weapons online. Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged. Heat critical. Target destroyed. Weapons online. New target.
Great kill.
You know what? I think I like this one better.
Star detected. Ambulance.
Nice one.
New target. New star detected.
Okay, I think that's enough testing. Kaiju Beam, just so you know that the mechs in this game will not show up in Mechwarrior 5 Mercenaries, like the ones we pilot here. These are specifically clan mechs. All the mechs you see as enemies in this game are going to be mechs you'll be able to pilot in Mercenaries.
Star Commander, we have decrypted the intel from the data cores recovered from the killer's abandoned base.
Were they able to provide any valuable intel?
Communication logs. We have been able to comb through their records and identified a series of enemy homesteads that could be holding their strategic reserves. You are tasked with investigating each target structure. Data on backup supplies and stockpiles could prove invaluable in finding the hole Battletech is hiding in.
Understood, Star Colonel.
Aerial surveillance shows a number of light mech elements gathered around these makeshift homesteads. Hopefully, we can find something that will guide us to the pirate scum and force them out into the open.
Half, Star Colonel. We will get the job done.
Show them how Smoke Jaguar takes care of business. Head to the mech bay and mount up.
Clear. Wait, what do you mean significantly under tonnage? What? I don't exactly have medium mechs to use.
Jaguar Base, this is Condor 0907. We have good visual on the drop zone. Environment conditions optimal.
Copy Condor 0907. You are cleared to deploy mech assets into the LZ when ready.
Jaguar Base, we have touched down at the LZ.
Acknowledged. Get to work, Star Commander.
AF, advancing to the first Mart storehouse.
Scan mode disengaged.
This first-person view on a lot of the mechs is really cool. To the uninitiated Ravens that I got, because I know there's going to be people popping in and out of the stream. Just first-person view in mech games, I think is really cool. I love seeing inside the cockpit, and this delivers.
We are in range of Storehouse Alpha.
Scan
I have eyes on static sentries and mechs formed up in defensive positions. Weapons free. That's it. Target down.
Locust.
Great shot. Reactor going critical.
New hostile detected. Javelin.
Phoenix Hawk!
Destroyed.
Storehouse Alpha clear. Sensors still suffering some interference. No readings on scanners.
Scan salvage.
Copy, Cobalt. Do not concern yourself with scans. Elementals will handle the cleanup. We need to hit those other targets before the killers become aware of your presence.
Copy, Jaguar base. Moving on. At this rate, Santander will be free in no time.
Your head is going to get too big for your neuro helmet, Ez.
What do you think, Naomi? You think one of us is a future L-Star?
Time will tell. None of you are dead yet. That is a good start.
Ah! I need to stop reading chat and start focusing on the fight. Ow! Oh, it's in the fleet.
Mech destroyed.
Thank you, Liam. Speaking of elementals, actually, we got a stream goal set up for today. If I get 5 super chats, I will actually make the elemental Runa Pinnapec. If y'all fuckers like monster mommies, by all means, donate to the chat.
In range of Storehouse Bravo. More hostiles dug in. Smoke them out.
This is a glorified training exercise. They are fighting a losing battle.
There? Mia, you're starting to sound like us.
New hostile detected. Spider. Scan. Disengaged.
Itsy bitsy spider. Climbed up the water spout.
Good work.
Down came the rain.
Reactor.
Target.
Enemy down.
Scan engaged. Scan mode disengaged. New hostile detected.
Attacking on Star Commander's orders. Outpost Bravo is clear of defenders.
Proceed forward, Star Commander. Hopefully the elementals find actionable intel on Valasek's location, so we can finally bury him.
Hostile terminated.
For context, the elementals are genetically modified super soldiers used by the clans in order to pilot battle armor. They have space marines, essentially, but they don't revere them. They treat them like shit.
Coming our way.
Elementals are basically a second-class citizen, not even a citizen, they're second-class meat used by the clans for menial labor, infantry, and all that sort of jazz, because they venerate mech warriors to an unhealthy degree. Combined arms are a thing for the clans, but the way they treat their infantry is just ass. Greetings, Ronin. Welcome to the stream.
Star Commander, a lance of killers are massed up in defensive positions. Punch through.
Scan mode.
Aft.
leg! There we go.
Target down.
I believe you showed off the finished Dynamise in the server, actually.
Scan salvage. Marked for pickup. Scan.
Some backup would be nice. Got another.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
I feel that, honestly. My jobs had my schedule bouncing all over the place, and they had me quite literally call out yesterday because according to my boss, I looked like liquid ass. So, Mr. Bucket had to take a sick day yesterday. So that's why we didn't have a stream.
New hostile detected.
Fuck him!
Moving out, Star Commander.
Incoming. Enemy birds.
Ah, I'm down at R.
How much longer do you think they can hold out? Between the dropships they blew up, the base they abandoned, and all the material they're losing here, the killers must be running on fumes. Highly likely they are only going to get more desperate as things drag on.
Destroyed.
They can feel Santander slipping through their fingers. Just do not allow overconfidence to seep in. That could get you killed.
Destroyed.
Target eliminated.
New target. Target destroyed.
How do I get up? Yep, that works. Ravens, I'm gonna hop into the stream room Discord real quick, just in case any Ravens want to pop in and say hi to the streamer. Plus, I think it'll be fun. So if you're in the official Bucket Buffoon Discord, by all means, swing by and say hi. You'll be on the stream.
New target
Target down.
destroyed.
Down they go. Focusing on your target. Focusing on your target.
Don't get in too close, please.
Too much damage. Lost a component. Got an enemy mech. that one Hatchet Man. Supposedly, it is one of the first new mechs manufactured by the Inner Sphere in centuries.
It took them centuries to graft a stick onto a mech? How bad have things gotten out here?
Okay, they make an excellent point.
Pretty bad. They say that mechs have become so rare that some units are jury-rigging mechs together from the scraps of other mechs. And to think that Clan Wolf wanted us to stand by and do nothing? Cowards.
Wait, I got an S-laser on this thing? Hold on.
New target.
Engaging Star Commander's target.
New target.
Target down.
A Raven!
New hostile detected. Raven. Systems.
Ah! Alright, who am I taking over for? Naomi.
Sustaining heavy damage. Lost a component. They're pushing back hard. So much for token resistance.
New hostile detected. Locust.
Expose reactor. It's gonna blow.
New target.
I've lost a component. Mech disabled. Punching out.
System destroyed. Incoming missile.
Jesus Christ!
Incoming missile. System destroyed. System destroyed. Systems offline.
Yeah! Let's try that again.
Jaguar base. This is Condor Zero. Jaguar base. We have touched down at the LZ.
Acknowledged. Get to work, Star Commander.
F. Advancing to the first. Storehouse.
I would not recommend this if you're new to. Okay, I would not recommend this if you're new to Mechwarrior. I think Mechwarrior 5 Mercs is way better to introduce you to the setting just because it has all the inner houses and stuff. This is just the clans. I think Mechwarrior 5 still might be on sale for like 12 bucks, but always keep an eye out because that game goes on sale for $12. And $12 for a game that is hundreds of hours of content is a steal.
We are in range of Storehouse Alpha.
I have eyes on static sentries and mechs formed up in defensive positions. Weapons free.
Target destroyed. for pickup. Scan mode disengaged. New target. New hostile detected. Javelin.
Good work. You got their reactor.
Storehouse Alpha clear. Sensors still suffering some interference. No readings on scanners.
Copy, Cobalt. Do not concern yourself with scans. Elementals will handle the cleanup. We need to hit those other targets before the killers become aware of your presence.
Copy, Jaguar Base. Moving on. At this rate, Santander will be free in no time.
Your head is going to get
If
too
you need to
big
sleep
for your
running, by all
neuron
means, get
cortex.
yourself some rest, man. You
What
deserve
do
it.
you think, Naomi? You think one of us is a future L-Star?
Time will tell. None of you are dead yet. That is a good start.
One more for me.
At this rate, dude, if you got work in 2 hours, I guess just drown yourself in a little bit of coffee and stay up. How long is your commute to your job, man?
New target. Target destroyed.
In range of Storehouse Bravo. More hostiles dug in. Smoke them out.
Destroyed.
This is a glorified training exercise. They are fighting a losing battle.
New hostile detected. Spotted. Destroyed. New hostile.
Mech destroyed.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Scan mode engaged.
Oh!
Scan mode disengaged. New target.
Outpost Bravo is clear of defenders.
Proceed forward, Star Commander. Hopefully the Elementals find actionable intel on Valisec's location.
Jesus Christ,
so we
Ronan,
can
where do you
finally
work?
bury him.
More target practice coming our way. Target eliminated.
Star Commander, a lance of killers are massed up in defensive positions. Punch through.
Destroyed.
Down to target.
Yes.
New
lasers. Damn it. Suck the arm at least. Like, ugh. Look at that, my whole right shoulder's looking really bad. Got it.
Target eliminated.
And there goes that off.
Hostiles down. Target area secure.
Good. Only one storehouse remains to be cleared out.
We will see it done. Did that mech just try to attack us with a stick?
The Dragoon reports called that one a Hatchet Man. Supposedly, it is one of the first new mechs manufactured by the Inner Sphere in centuries.
It took them centuries to graft a stick onto a mech? How bad have things gotten out here? Pretty bad. They say that mechs have become so rare that some units are jury-rigging mechs together from the scraps of other mechs. And to think that Clan Wolf wanted us to stand by and do nothing. Cowards. One enemy mech down.
Jesus Christ, yeah, dude, you got a full plate ahead of you, man. You need to be again, maybe not tonight, because, you know, you'll be working really soon, but definitely when you can, catch up on your rust. It's like they're going to be working you to the bone.
Target eliminated.
Wait, this one's got that long lines in the top.
AO secure, Jaguar base.
We are following, Star Commander.
At current, I have no plans to try out Oblivion Remake just by virtue of it's not really in the budget right now. Is that a freaking Corsair?
The name of Kerensky is that thing.
No idea. My targeting computer cannot identify.
That's a freaking mech. Oh, what? Those mechs coupled together from different scrap mech components? Big ones like these they call...
Holy shit!
Corsairs.
Well, whatever it is, that thing is packing a heavy payload. Keep your distance.
Real sick of this weapon system. Chill out for a bit, dude. Yeah, just get a little roasty toasty. Ugh. Oh, Jesus Christ, okay.
Jaguar base, we have touched down at the LZ.
Acknowledged. Get to work, Star Commander.
F. Advancing to the first marked storehouse. That's it. Target down.
I do kind of want to try the Oblivion Remake, but at the same time, it's just kind of chasing a trend, if that makes sense. I already have the original Oblivion.
Sentries and mechs formed up in defensive positions. Weapons free.
And it's not like they're going to be adding anything new to Oblivion, you know what I mean? It's just a graphical enhancement. The most I do is probably, like, yeah, well, how I'm treating clans here. I just play it for the stream.
Destroyed. New hostile detected. Lucas.
Hostile terminated.
Threat down.
Honestly, I'd say if the remake's out of your budget, just go for the original.
Destroyed. New target. New hostile detected.
On the Star Commander's target. Storehouse Alpha clear. Sensors still suffering some interference. No readings on scanners.
Copy, Cobalt. Do not concern yourself with scans. Elementals will handle the cleanup. We need to hit those other targets before the killers become aware of your presence.
Copy, Jaguar base. Moving on. At this rate, Santander will be free in no time.
Your head is going to get too big for your neuro helmet, Ez.
What do you think, Naomi? You think one of us is a future L-Star?
Time will tell. None of you are dead yet. That is a good start.
New hostile detected. Blue. Target destroyed.
Got it. We are moving in.
New target. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
In range of Storehouse Bravo. More hostiles dug in. Smoke them out.
This is a glorified training exercise. They are fighting a losing battle. Focusing on your target, Star Commander.
Target. New hostile detected. Panther.
Got an enemy mech.
New target.
On the Star Commander's target.
On your target.
Target destroyed. New target. Target destroyed. Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged.
Outpost Bravo is clear of defenders.
Proceed forward, Star Commander. Hopefully the Elementals find actionable intel on Valisek's location, so we can finally bury him.
Down to target.
More target practice coming our way. They can feel Santander slipping through their fingers.
Target destroyed.
Just do not allow overconfidence to seep in. That could get you killed.
Target destroyed.
We are on the move.
I haven't got a hatchet man yet. My leg's already fucked.
Ha! Enemy down.
New target. Target destroyed. Target
Destroyed a mech.
target.
Copy. On your target.
Destroyed.
On the Star Commander's target. Hostiles down. Target area secure.
Good. Only one storehouse remains to be cleared out.
Aft, we will see it done. Did that mech just try to attack us with a stick?
The Dragoon reports called that one a Hatchet Man. Supposedly, it is one of the first new mechs manufactured by the Inner Sphere in centuries.
It took them centuries to graft a stick onto a mech? How bad have things gotten out here? Pretty bad. They say that mechs have become so rare that some units are jury-rigging mechs together from the scraps of other mechs. And to think that Clan Wolf wanted us to stand by and do nothing? Cowards.
Did I just lose my small laser? Oh my god, I did. Fuck, this game's hard. I like it though. Up, 2, 3, 4. The Warhammer video is coming along decently, I'd say. I gotta get the footage.
New target.
I'm gonna have to be swapping games around again because I gotta get the footage from Mechwarrior 5 for the actual Warhammers themselves. And Ravens, if y'all want to volunteer at all to hop in for some like to be filmed, whatnot, for like photo shoots and shit for the Warhammer video, by all means, sound off in the Discord.
New target. Target destroyed. New hostile detected. Raven.
pushing back hard. So much for token resistance. Engaging target, Star Commander. On the Star Commander's target.
Another down. Engaging your target. Yes.
On the Star Commander's target. Heavy damage. AO secure, Jaguar base.
Hold fast, Star Commander. Picking up another hostile in your position.
Let's try this again.
The name of Kerensky is that thing.
No idea. My targeting computer cannot identify.
It's a friggin' mech. Oh, what? Those mechs cobbled together from different scrap mech components? Big ones like these they call Corsairs.
Well, whatever it is, that thing is packing a heavy payload. Keep your distance.
This might be it for me. Punching out. Component destroyed. Heavy damage.
Mech down. Ejecting.
Ah!
They need to settle down.
Critical damage. Punching out.
No, not her. She was our best fighter.
Lost one of my components.
Ah!
Left leg.
I died so hard. Or maybe my reaction, I was mad. It kicked me to the fucking menu. God damn it. Okay, let's continue. You know what? Load game. We're gonna adjust our loadout and see if that helps.
Valasek and Santander's killers have taken a substantial number of their supplies when they went into hiding.
Undoubtedly to fuel their guerrilla campaign.
Af. Santander is sparsely populated but still holds several civilian homesteads, unrelated to the killers' operations here. When Valasek went to ground, we believe that the pirates may have seized a number of these homesteads to use as makeshift outposts and munition depots. These forests stationed along this freshwater stream have been flagged as likely killers' outposts. Despite their remote location, aerial surveillance shows significant mech activity through both regular stream patrols and base sentries.
How do we plan to validate if they are?
That is where you come in, Star Commander. The facility is too remote to commit substantial forces to pacify, so I want your Cobalt Star to investigate. Your star will be inserted on this ridgeline. You are to proceed down the mountain, infiltrate each of these facilities, and validate their contents.
Validate, not destroy.
AF. Validation only. We do not have intel on Valasek's numbers in the area, so this is strictly a scouting mission. Avoid detection, and keep an eye out for enemy patrols. Discovered munitions warehouses are to be flagged as targets for an airspace fighter attack run by Hawk Star. Foodstuffs and other vital supplies should be identified for later collection, as the Armada is in dire need of resupply after our long trip along the Exodus Road. Once all targets have been investigated, head to the following exfil location. Hawkstar will do the rest. Good hunting, Cobalt.
So this one looks like... Is it possible to... No, wait! Okay, so it looks like no matter what, you have to always run with the full star. Means no solo ops. That annoys me, but I get it. Military procedure. Again, it's not mercs, so you don't have that freedom.
Jaguar Ops, this is Condor 571, approaching LZ.
Roger, Condor 571. No detection by enemy forces. You are cleared to drop.
Cobalt has dropped.
There is a good vantage point ahead of your LZ. There may be activity in the canyon, but you should be able to stay out of sight as long as you stay on the cliff.
Low profile. Roger.
Guys, I'm just gonna have you...
Weapons hot.
No, weapon's not hot.
Suspending fire.
Killer forces down below. Keep back from the ledge until they pass. We can't just take them out now? As Wimmer said in the briefing, minimize engagements until we have tagged the munitions.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged. New target. Scan mode disengaged. Scan mode engaged.
Looks like they are moving on. No detection.
Good. Cobalt 1, lead your team into the canyon now. There is a river you can follow towards the first base.
It's a best for my legs, but it was worth it.
What if he's got actual food down there? You mean something other than deep space travel rations?
Stop it. You will make me hungry. I can already barely remember food that did not come in a can.
If we have to tag fresh fruit for destruction too, it's gonna break my heart.
Liam, you're awfully cultured for a clanner. We'll say that.
The first munitions depot is just beyond those rocks.
Star Commander, we may be able to get in undetected by jumping up to that ledge.
If you have the jump jets, that is an option. But if you stick to the unlit areas, you could potentially go right through the front too. Either way, Star Commander, leverage tactical commands whenever possible to avoid alerting the enemy.
Scan mode.
Make sure you utilize your scanner, Cobalt 1. Ensure they do not have any defenses set at the perimeter that could trip you up.
Scan mode. Disengaged.
Tease it.
Scan mode engaged.
Sound off.
1.
Introductions. Fuck, hold up. Oh god.
New hostile detected. Raven.
Fire starter, Raven.
Target.
They have spotted us.
Drop them quick. They look like easy pickings.
Okay, we're gonna start that over, but before we do, let me just double check who joined. Welcome to the stream, Kaiju Beam. How we doing today?
Huh? I'm chilling.
Chilling like a villain, man.
Who?
Chilling like a villain, man.
Indeed, I am on Monster Hunter, currently slaughtering a lot of creatures.
I see.
Jaguar Ops, this is Condor 57.
So very much a villain.
I'm not allowed to talk. I'm playing as a fucking clanner.
Roger, Condor 571. No detection by enemy forces. You are clear to drop.
For some context, these guys are literal tube-born bait. Like, they're tube gremlins, right?
Test tube babies.
But they're like, what's the best way to put it? Horrendous eugenics experiments gone wrong.
Okay.
I'm gonna adjust your volume. Your audio is like very piercing.
Am I loud?
No, it's more just peaking.
Okay.
I fixed it.
It's probably because I have my headphones on. My pods on.
You're good.
Low profile. Roger.
Now, but for the uninitiated, Kaiju and I go way back.
Oh, well.
Just to clarify the lack of formality between me and this guy.
No, I just hacked my way into the server. I have a gun to his head, so he has to be formal with me. Introduction, yo.
I knocked your mother last night. No, but do feel free to, you've been in the server for a bit, but do feel free to make use of its features like the Gunpla Showcase and shit like that.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I forgot to tell you. So, on top of what's it called? When I told you I wanted to get myself little somethings for being actually, good at saving money. What's it called? I did get Mechwarrior 5. Do you want to know what else I got?
What did you get?
I got a third-party Blitzwing figure called Gevault.
You need to post that shit in the Gunpla Showcase.
Oh no, I will when I get it. It's gonna take a while to get here because I did not want to pay for shipping.
Okay, fair.
So, but once it arrives, I will be taking crap tons of photos with it because it is something I've wanted for years. But I did not. I could never justify the price for myself because, dear God, it was way too expensive. But it was on a 30 or 40% discount, and I know I would never see that discount again. And people would scalp the shit out of it. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get it because it's no longer triple digits.
Good. I will say that. Pardon me.
You good?
Yeah, just sorry. Long work week.
You good? You made me yawn, you bastard.
Fuck, what was I gonna say? The Mechwarrior 5 Mercs. Please tell me you got it on Steam.
Actual food down there.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, good. That means you can get mods.
Barely, because I was gonna get an Xbox, but I realized that I would never have time to an Xbox, and also I feel like it'd be the type of game I would want on PC.
Because the controls on PC are genuinely really good. I don't play on mouse and keyboard because I legit just don't have a mouse and I'm cheap as fuck. Although, okay, I really need to just get a fucking mouse. I just got paid. I should get a mouse. Ravens, make fun of me.
Are you? Hold on. Are you using your pad or a laptop, or what are you using?
When I'm editing videos, I use my pads. But when I'm just gaming, I use a controller.
Okay. Okay, makes sense. Controller I can forgive, but the pad, that sounds god awful.
I mean, I use it sometimes.
Okay. Hold on. Like when you would have to, or just generally because it would be better to play for you?
When I absolutely have to.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, because I know absolutely nobody who uses what we call game pads for playing, or the gamepad for playing.
Scanning complete. Scan salvage. Marked for pickup.
Raven, it's $10 to get a mouse off Amazon. Fuck, okay, they're coming around for another pass. I'm gonna hold tight here and wait for them to pass by.
Scan mode.
That's fair enough.
Disengaged.
Alright. I'm gonna let them pass. Hide in the shadows. While I'm hiding in the shadows, to get you a little more familiar with Mechwarrior as a setting, Kaiju, you are very familiar with shit like Macross and Gundam, correct? And Transformers?
Of course.
I'm sorry if this is redundant, we just gotta get the Ravens familiar with you a little more.
Don't worry, I understand.
But Battletech in the ancient times of 1984. That doesn't make sense, but fuck you. In the back when times, they licensed a bunch of Japanese mech designs that they did not really have the ability to license due to the fact that the person selling them the rights did not actually have the rights.
Hmm.
Ooh, that's bad. Hold up. There we go. Okay. So, what ended up happening is that a lot of the mechs had to become unseen. This includes shit like the Warhammer or the Colossus that I like. Okay.
Scan mode engaged.
The Tomahawk. You've seen my drawings of the Tomahawk and shit like that.
Of course.
Tomahawk became the face of the Battletech franchise for a while because she became the Warhammer.
Ooh.
Which makes me happy because I don't know how much of Macross you've seen recently, Kaiju, but the Tomahawk is treated like shit in her home turf.
There's a back way into this one too, if we can get up there.
Really regretting not bringing jump jets right now. And my legs are starting to hurt from how many times I've just jumped downwards. Nah, but this type of shit you see right here, just walking around the map in a giant big stompy robot, that's the crux of Mechwarrior 5. Yes, they did, because of a certain quad walker, and because of the name of... Because their original name of Battletech was Battle Droids, and Georgie did not like that.
When? Why?
Because it had the word droids in it.
Oh, okay.
I really like that there's scouting missions like this. A lot of Mechwarrior 5 merch is just smash and grab.
Marked for pickup.
Which makes sense, you're a mercenary. But in this, you're playing in an actual military, so you got more varied objectives so far. And I like that. That said, Mercenaries has a lot more freedom. But that comes with the Mercenary line of games, because Mechwarrior 5 Mercenaries is not the first Mercenary game in Mechwarrior lineup.
You said it's not the first?
Yeah, no. Mechwarrior 4, I think 3 and 2 both had Mercenary expansions. It's just that Mechwarrior 5 launched as Mercenaries. It's kind of like Armored Core in the sense that each Mechwarrior game is a generation because of the expansions, right?
Oh, okay, that's cool.
And again, this is why I call Elden Ring Night Rain an expansion, because it's, again, built in the same engine and shit, using the same enemies, using the same props. It's just a different type of game.
It is also based using like enemies from other titles in the series.
Marking it down as a valid.
So I'm excited to see that actually.
These inferior spheroid weapons are of no use
Oh,
to
wait,
us.
no, you said you're excited. Okay. No, but like...
Do you think I said I'm sorry?
For a second, yeah. So I got used to a couple other Ravens being apologetic, so...
I'm sorry for being excited.
You mother...
Please don't kill me.
I'll eat your toes.
Not my toes. Bro, I need those.
Where was I? Nah, but... So, yeah, this is why I'm adamant on the fact that Night Rain is an old-school style expansion. FromSoft used to do that a lot back in the day, and this is no exception. Wife? Huh? Wife?
She awake?
Not awake. She is, heading home.
Disengaged.
Ah, okay.
Same as before. We get in and out of here without detection.
Really wishing I had jump
Star
jets.
Commander.
Really wishing I had jump jets. I could just fly up there if I had jump jets. Actually, alright, Ravens, I'm gonna be right back! Who the hell is Nick? Okay, I'm gonna be right back, Ravens. Ma Petite Chaflot is coming back, so I'm gonna go get the gate for her. Y'all know the drill. You know what I do when I go AFK. Mr. Kaiju will be here if you want to chat at him. He's just... I'm sorry for leaving you idle like this, buddy. But I'll be back in a bit. Also, the last... Okay, before I go dip for a sec, I'm just gonna make you laugh with this. The last super chatter I got was oh, okay. Okay, confusion!
Hello? There we go, that was weird.
Yes, it was. Your audio quality changed again.
Is it back to... Wait, is it still the same, or is it different?
It's a little different.
Okay. That was really weird.
Okay, actually, she's... Okay, I got updated tracking on her exact, time of arrival, so we're good.
Oh, nice.
Just gotta wait for that notice. I do miss my wife. A lot.
I miss my wife, Taylor. I miss her a lot. I'll be back.
I was like, no.
I think no,
you go.
I was gonna say, on the topic of that quote, I actually really like this live-action Sonic movies.
They're good.
They're actually pretty good for like live-action game adaptation movies. Pretty dang good.
Dude,
and the designs are real nice.
The ending of Sonic 3. So I don't spoil it because there's actually good stuff to spoil in these movies somehow, besides them being fucking Sonic movies. The last fucking sequence in Sonic 3 goes so unbelievably hard. I was screaming.
It is the only good version of a live-action version of that kind of movie. Hold on, I'm gonna message you because I want to say the live-action movie I'm thinking of, but I don't want to make it obvious.
Well, I mean, I think it's obvious that it's an adaptation of Sonic Adventure 2, so we could just say that.
I mean that too, but I was gonna say the best live-action Dragon Ball movie we're ever gonna get.
Oh! What do you mean? We never got a Dragon Ball movie.
These toys hardly
Exactly. That's why I said this is the best version we're ever gonna get. Just like how there's no second. It's just like how there's a shame that there was never a sequel to Pacific Rim.
You!
I'm just saying there wasn't. Don't worry, I mourn over it too. There's not enough copium in the world to make me forget.
Wife is sad because she got us shakes, but they melted.
Oh, I mean that's still pretty good though. It makes it so you don't. I'm about to say because that makes it so you don't have to like struggle to slurp it through the straw. Now it's just like a nice little milk. It's a nice little creamy shake.
Exactly, you don't gotta fight it. Plus, it's got
Exactly.
enzymes in it, like built in, so it's like, come on, it's gotta be great.
Ooh.
Give me a sit trip.
Then that's gonna be easier to get them too. Hell yeah.
Hawk 1 is now airborne. They are holding on attack run until confirmation.
Oh
Your
yes,
star
Hawk
is prepped to
1.
confirm
Let's get
final
to it.
target and clear the field.
That was bad.
No.
Listen, I put a Hawk 2 in the frickin' Zaku video, no one noticed. I'm putting 2 Hawk 2s in the Tomahawk video. No one's gonna notice. I hear something behind me.
The most hidden Hawk Tuah joke I've ever heard was in Invincible.
You need to explain yourself right fucking now.
So you've watched Invincible, yeah?
No.
You've not? Okay. So, Invincible's a pretty good adaptation of its comic. 2, they don't directly say Hawk Tuah, but they say like they could transform from a hawk to a something, but they say it not making emphasis on the Tuah. They just make it like it's bless you. It's very in passing, so it's like, oh, they can come from a hawk to a plane or something like that.
No, that's what I've been doing with the I did it with the Zaku, and I'm doing it with the Tomahawk script too.
Damn.
So with the Zaku one, if you go to the end of the video, translating the Heat Hawk to Armored Core. Or translating the Sultan... No, comparing the tomahawk to a more contemporary mobile or like grunt. It's subtle. You have to be subtle. It's like how I hide Shell's tits in each video whenever I say the word rack.
They're somewhere hidden.
By the way, someone actually bought some of the Shell porn.
Really? Nice.
Yeah, no, I randomly got $30 at work the other day, and I was wondering why.
Oh, you damn $30. I don't know what that's for, but hell yeah.
To Battletech, that is all they are. He must be trafficking these freeborns for money.
Jaguar base. You getting any of this? Requesting permission to move these prisoners to a safer location.
Neg, attempting retrieval now will only put their lives in danger. Move to the mart.
We cannot just leave them.
Do not interrupt me, Mechwarrior. Once Hawk 1 initiates their attack run, Battletech's men will be looking for a fight. Moving them now would be risking their lives and any intel they may have on Battletech's location. Cobalt 1, get into position, and you can draw Battletech's forces away from the prisoners. We will recover them once the field is clear.
Sorry, the plot just got interesting.
Hmm?
Star to me.
We're moving in.
Okay, so I was able to kind of solo op this shit. No, but, okay. Yeah, no, they just randomly got me some fucking dosh because of the fucking...
Nav Cobalt crossing into the AO now.
Get in.
Hawk 1, targeting data sent. Targets confirmed. Commencing attack run. Light 'em up, Hawk 1.
Kaboom.
Cobalt 1, hostiles mobilizing across the board. Draw them away from those prisoners.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Brace for contact. Weapons free.
I'm alone. Okay, maybe going it all alone was a bad idea.
Commit.
Die standing!
Remember, son, dying is gay.
We can't say that. My chat knows I'm a faggot.
Remember, son, dying is
straight? I don't know.
I'm in a hetero-presenting relationship. It's a lose-lose situation here, man.
Dying is asexual.
I can live with that. I can rock to that. Okay, the boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. Lance mates, you can get here a little sooner. Got one. There we go. Thank you, guys. Or Mia, I guess. She's the only one who rolled up. Or Ezra, actually. No, that's Mia. Alright, Ravens. I am actually going to be right back this time because we have a inbound wife. I'm going to leave you at the mercy of Mr. Kaiju. Have fun.
Hey.
Oh, no!
Anyone in chat like Transformers 1? What's chat saying? Has anyone in chat seen Transformers 1? Peak movie, by the way. The Michael Bay one? Not the Michael Bay one. The Michael Bay ones I still really liked. The I'm not surprised you probably haven't heard of it. The animated one that came out not too long ago had really shit marketing, so it did really poorly, but actually a pretty good movie. The Michael Bay ones are pretty fun, though. I still like those. Even though their plot is not the greatest, they're still fun. The CGI is amazing for its time. Like, those movies were the early 2000s, and their CGI looks phenomenally realistic. It also fried like a crap ton of other computers for some of it. Say they're bad adaptations all you want. They're still really fun and really cool. However, I do wish there was more. I forgot they literally called it Transformers 1. I haven't heard great things. So good. The Bay, yeah, they were mid 2000s, but still amazing CGI for their time. Yeah, highly recommend Transformers 1. Really good, really fun. Voice cast is phenomenal. And it's also really funny they call it Transformers 1, but.
Yes,
Wow.
I was the one on Reddit who actually posted the Stinger AC, and also I was the one who actually talked about the rules of the server in DMs. Hello?
Wait, hello?
Yeah.
Also, he is gone.
Wait, what?
He is gone.
Okay, so he is busy, I guess.
I have no idea where he is gone.
Oh.
Atlantis Wolf, it makes me wonder if they're going to call the second one just straight up Transformers 2, if they make a second one. I hope they do. I like how it... When did the Michael... Let me look up on the first Michael Bay Transformer, because I thought that was early 2000. Michael Bay Transformers. Yes. There we go. Yeah, 2007 was the first Michael Bay Transformers. Yeah, pretty early 2000s. Transfer to Energon Boogaloo. Well, hello, bonkers dude. I already really like the name. And top of a picture. Already peak. Transformers 2, Electron Boogaloo. Transformers 3. What rhymes with 3? Transformers 3, oh geez. I cannot think of any words along with you. I really hope Transformers 2 gets 3. I hope so too, but I don't know if it will. I think it barely. Transformers 3 should be. I don't know if it'll get greenlit because I think it barely made back its money. Because I always hate to say, but it's because of how shit the marketing is. And also, the Minecraft movie is on its way to make $1 billion. That movie is it's fun, it's funny, but it's not $1 billion funny. I did like all the work that went to the Minecraft movie though. Like they actually did quite a bit of research. They got Mumbo Jumbo. He's a pretty renowned Redstoner Minecraft YouTuber. They got him to make a bunch of actual builds for a lot of traps and scenes, and it's how they got a lot of ideas for the movie and stuff. So I like all the effort that went into it, but the movie is different. I think they need to get people into true. Like that's the thing. The people who made the movie are such big fans of Transformers. They were like fighting over who got to design which characters, but the marketing team did not care. They made it seem like it was like a kids movie, or like it was just so. They just made it seem like it was such a dumbed down version of what it was. Like, it's like, oh, how did Optimus and Megatron become enemies from friends to enemies? And they're making it seem so silly when it's like an oppressed class of people overthrowing their ruler, and you know, a dude gets ripped in half in a Transformers movie. Like, it's branded like as something that it's not. I literally never saw ads for it. Exactly. Like, that's the thing. Not only were the ads bad, they did not market. They only marketed the movie like more after it came out, which lots of movies do, but they only started to more prominently do it. But even then, the marketing was still crap, which sucks. It could have at least made like double its budget if they at least did decent. Even if the marketing was bad, if it was at least more prominent, people see it. Like, there's a lot of bad movies that make a lot of money because people know it exists. They brand it a lot. They they do shit. Especially something like Transformers. I expected so much more from marketing, even if it was just toys. Toys are peak, by the way. I have both Megatron, Optimus, and it just got sent on. That means it doesn't need to make as much. True, that is true. It doesn't need to make as much back because they have toys. But Hasbro has said they're like conflicted with going forward with any future projects, which really stings because it's literally just our marketing's fault that the movie did bad. Someone's doing it. They did go even though, which means I hope the toys can at least make up for it because there's a lot of peak toys coming out in the toy line. They're rehashing a bunch of ones from the Michael Bay Transformers, which I know lots of people want, self-included, like the Soundwave one. And they're just really good. Like I said, I have Optimus, Megatron, and Sentinel. There's one thing I love about Transformers, it's the toys. If I could show my shelf, I have so many. And it's gonna keep getting bigger, even after I'm still continuing getting the toys, especially the Commander Class. Dude, the Commander Class Optimus Prime is so good. Like, I don't have it, but I've seen so many reviews on it. It looks really good. Like, look up. No. Yeah. I think it was a little shorter, but not really. Best version. Ooh, best Kaiju. In my opinion, I really like Ghidorah. It's a very basic answer, but ever since I was young, I just love the idea of Hydras, like three-headed creatures, and I love Ghidorah. Which is why I don't know about, though I've heard rumors of the short is not big. I've heard that the short was not particularly good. It looks fine. Like I said, I don't have it myself. If I did a toy review channel, I'd fucking review it. But it looks phenomenal. The transformation, that's something. The Voyager, I think, or Deluxe, whichever one is not the Commander Studio Series, it's not the best transformation. It's still really good. Its posability is amazing, and it looks great. It's just its transformation. It's okay. Ghidorah's peak. Thank you. Golden dragon with 3 heads that shoots fucking lightning. What is not to like? Thank you. Hold on. Earbuds on because like, Ghidorah is so fucking cool. We got Bonkers Dude and Atlantis Wolf, and there is 4 other people watching.
I'm
You see the
starting up
recent
the
animated
capture.
movies with the-
Now they can hear everything we say. Hun, behave. I said behave.
Oh, they did animated movies? Hold on, what are they called? I need to see this.
Oh, I know what they're talking about. Godzilla Earth, I think. I think it was on Netflix. Why am I a ghoul?
I just really want a Gamer Edition Brawler. With how Gamer Edition's looking, I wouldn't be surprised if we were too far off. They've done a lot. They've just did Ironhide. I know there's more coming out. I've seen Ironhide in my stores.
Dude, I
really want to.
Kaiju, I gotta get you in on my friggin' Transformers Fall Cybertron streams. You'd be having a field day.
Dude, I fucking love War for Cybertron. I've only played, I think, Fall of Cybertron a little bit, but I've never fully played the games front to back. I don't want to spoil it if you haven't seen it, but they make Ghidorah see. Ooh. I gotta see it then. I do have Netflix, so I can for sure check that out. I really need to find Megatron. Dude, I don't have room. I'm literally gonna start cleaning out my shelves tomorrow because I have so much crap that needs to get sorted. But Megatronus Prime looks so fucking good. Like, posability, transformation, and he's a leader class. And they stated, because we were worried that he would become a retool for 86 Megatron, they said that's not the case. I think they're just trying to figure out what they're gonna do for 86 Megatron, because I don't know if they can make him a gun. Because I know there's something about like certain
Legally,
toys.
they cannot make him a gun. Just the fact that he's a hyper-realistic Walther PPK, I think it was.
I think maybe if they might have to make it more toyetic if it's the case, or give it an orange tip if they were to do it. But then I know there'd be
go with the tank because they've been making G1 Megs a tank for a while now. I think it's an upgrade. Actually, okay, Skybound did something really interesting with Megatron being a gun, in that he turns himself into a weapon for his followers to wield.
That's the thing I always found interesting, is him turning into a literal gun and only other people being able to use him. But I think a tank makes more sense. Like in a Transformers world where mass shifting doesn't exist, him being a tank is a lot more cool. And also, because of those legal reasons, it's always so funny to me that the leader of the Decepticons does not have a definitive alt mode anymore.
I kind of works to his advantage though, because it makes him a little unpredictable.
Indeed. One thing I am hyped for is, I think it's Mastermind Creations. They're like a third-party company. They're doing a third-party IDW Megatron, and it looks amazing. It's the people who made Optus Pexus, which is one of the most posable Transformer figures. I have a retool of it, or a recolor, that's based off of Scourge's colors. Motherfucker has individual articulated fingers. That's the layers of posability.
It's the helicopter from Armored Core 6, gang! Let's go!
The Megatron's Prime figure looks amazing. I think, I already have Solus, who's not my favorite. In a robot form, I love Solus Prime, but transformations. Yo, we're so bad. Armored Core helicopter.
Field is cleared.
Confirmed. Secure the prisoners and hold for relief. Assistance will arrive shortly for their extraction. Hopefully, some of them will have intel.
Animated Megatron is the coolest Megatron alt mode in my animated?
Yeah, he was like a Osprey. He was a flying gun in that one.
Oh, that's right. Animated Megs. He was. Yeah, no, animated. I also really like animated Meg's design. The little bit of the additional bit more of red really makes him pop. And I like more color. Like, even if it's just a little bit more color does a lot to a very monochromatic design. I think they also did it in the newest Transformers animated series, Earthspark, I think it's called. Earthspark's Earthspark had something going for it in like the first couple episodes of its art style, but its art style for so many characters is really bad. Yeah, animated is really good. Earthspark has so many things right, but so many things wrong at the same time. I don't understand why they did the faces the way they did, but they did a cool combination with like certain fights with a combination of 2D and 3D animation. Like, and also they had some really kick-ass fight scenes. Like Megatron, I remember he like used his fusion cannon to like propel himself to body slam one of the Seekers.
I remember that scene.
And there was like smoke effects that were 2D, but a lot of the destruction is like in a 3D environment. And he does like a freaking backflip into his transformation and does like a cartwheel in his Osprey form to hit one of the other Seekers. But then in the fight between Megatron and Optimus is so... It reminds me of Seven Deadly Sins and how it became Seven Deadly Frames. It gets really bad really quickly.
Yeah, this is way more
Like,
than we're supposed to get.
Like, the animation is good, but the designs are definitely a bit iffy. Soundwave looks really good in Earthspark, though.
Soundwave looks obnoxiously amazing.
The toy even looks good. Like, that's probably the only Earthspark toy I'll get, just because the faces are very off-putting. Like, their mouths are small, their cheeks are really puffy, their eyes feel too close together. I'm probably nitpicking a couple things, but the faces just feel weird.
I don't
in
like what they did to
Earthspark.
Tarantulas. They butchered Tarantulas as a character in Earthspark. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Mm-hmm. That's one thing I love. That's the thing too. I loved the idea of redemption arc Megatron too, like so much.
How did that
That's the thing. Bucket and also anyone else in chat. What version of Megatron or what end to Megatron's story do you prefer? Do you prefer him dying? Do you prefer him turning into an Autobot, or do you prefer like I guess peace? Is like a third. I can't really think of another like third option. But do you prefer Megatron losing and dying? Do you prefer him like becoming an Autobot, or do you prefer or do you prefer there just being like strict? I guess peace would still technically make him an Autobot because he doesn't want peace, or he just wants his way. But do you? I guess those two. Do you prefer Megatron dying, or do you prefer him turning into an Autobot? Like, what do you think of like the end to Megatron's story?
On one hand, the comics really did some interesting shit with Autobot Megatron.
Yeah, that's the main one I always think of. Like his speech he gave with Bumblebee and how like his Autobot symbol was Bumblebee's was really good.
But then also the shit they did with Ravage actually made me cry.
Yeah.
Have you
seen the newest comic run of Transformers, by the way?
That's Skybound, right?
Skybound. Have you seen Skybound at all?
Oh my god.
Skybound is so fucking good, dude. People only tend to focus on one or two things from Skybound, though, like certain panels from the comics or certain like scenes. But there's so much like variety of good shit in Skybound. It is amazing. Like I honestly feel like Transformers could benefit from getting either continuing on with the Transformers 1 movies or esque movies, or like another like 2D animated series, like going a more anime kind of route, like how Skybound. Like I like Skybound's comic style, and translating that into like a 2D art style with animation could be really cool.
This is a bit of a non sequitur, but at some point, I want to get you in my lance for a Mechwarrior 5 stream, if you'd be okay with that.
I'd be chill with that.
Because, quite frankly, I feel like this is a franchise you would adore.
From just seeing it, it definitely feels like it would be.
Rescued prisoners
Looks fucking kick-ass.
This is just clans too, and you get way more mechs in Mercenaries, and you can mod the clan mechs into the game in Mercs.
We have
if you like the
identified
clan
a
mechs.
structure where the prisoners may be.
Also, I agree, Bonkers, and your comments on it. It definitely depends on the story itself. Like,
Galvatron is a peak character too. Don't forget that.
What was that?
We cannot confirm that. until we recover them and find
Soundwave will always be my baby.
Then it is imperative we find and extract the remaining prisoners before it is too late.
I still need to get around reading the Skybound comics, especially since the combat. Yup, dude. I love the inclusion of like. There's a lot of really good shit in Skybound.
Once you verify, you must ensure the target area is clear for safe extraction.
I haven't read all of them, but Twitter likes to talk about them a lot, so I sometimes keep up with it just through Twitter because I can't find some of the comics anywhere reliably.
That's what I've been having to do too. It's fucking annoying.
Take it to them,
But Skybound is really good.
Pay for his atrocities against humanity.
Then load up and move out, Cobalt 1. There is much at stake.
Some of the panels are so fucking cool.
Optimus and Sparkplug, man.
Huh?
The thing they did with Optimus and Sparkplug.
Mm-hmm.
Not to spoil
That's another
anything,
thing.
But it was like, just the fact that they didn't put anything. They just said, you know the song.
This is another thing. There's a lot of the cover art is so nice. Or like, there's one they do of like, there's two people in like a music, like a record store, and there's so many references to like tons of different artists, tons of different like Transformers. There's even Transformers figures on like one of the shelves. I'll save the website that I used for the. Ooh, I would be surprised.
Really gross.
God,
No, I
Transformers
like
is
Kaiju's
good.
here so that we can do our little flirty thing. You twisted my nipple! Ah!
Can chat hear you right now?
Yeah.
We've hit the ground.
He asked if chat can hear me right now. Okay, I gotta replace these headphones now too, because the right headphone's officially dead. No, I can't unplug them right now for the stream.
Cobalt, you heard the Sakan. No way to
What?
avoid enemy contact, but we need to move fast.
Yeah.
Prime your weapons.
Primed and ready.
Along with the mouse, so I can actually play games properly.
Killer's forces spotted. Line 'em
In
up.
due time.
Our priorities are rare.
Bonkers,
Alpha Strike
very
is a bigger priority.
Bonkers, very out there. Who is your favorite Transformer?
Wait, were you saying who's Bonkers' new favorite Transformer?
No, yeah, I was asking Bonkers who's his favorite.
It's actually affect your heat gauge this time. That's good.
Oh, that's so cool. God, the graphics is crazy.
I already said I love
good
Soundwave.
compared to the other one.
Soundwave and Shockwave are two really good, so I love Soundwave. Just the definition of loyalty.
Sure. Just don't be surprised if I'm home.
Why would you?
Because you're shoving big loads of meat in my mouth.
Destroyed.
You are what you eat.
Close second, if I can count it as one, is Bruticus. Like I love combiners. Bruticus is just one of my favorites.
Chad already knows my favorite Transformer.
That's so hard to be honest. Yeah. Ooh, 2007 Blackout.
I forget
Brawls.
that Bonkers has really good taste and also has my favorite Transformer as his favorite Transformer.
Oh, that's so sweet. That's so cool.
Well, favorite Decepticon at least.
New target.
If y'all can't guess my favorite Autobot, then shame on you all. Come on, I'm the Macross fan. You should know who my favorite Autobot is.
No. 2007 Blackout was good. That's also another thing. It's very random. The comics for honestly, yeah, 2007 Blackout I think is really good. Like, people always say the designs are messy. Yeah, the designs can be really messy, but they can still be like as their own designs. They can be really fucking sick. I really liked 2007 Blackout.
He stood out among the 2007 designs because he actually had a kind of clean silhouette.
Especially since he was like the first one we saw on screen.
He made a really good impression. He had a very sleek design in comparison to his contemporaries, and in the games, he's the first one you start as.
I think Blackout, pretty damn good. There's one thing that I find really odd, like about the newest generation of live-action movies, like the Bumblebee. EC also has the coolest. True, he does. He's a really good fucking intro. I find the direction of like the Bumblebee line of Transformers. I'm calling the Bumblebee line because I started with Bumblebee. I think who are they done by? Night. That's what the Night Transformers movies. They're taking it out direction. Bumblebee I think was really good, but the Rise of the Beast was also, I still had fun with it, but it feels weird that they introduced the beasts like that's very Beast Wars is a niche within a niche of itself. Transformers can already be technically considered a niche sometimes, but the Beast Wars are even more niche within it. I'm surprised they decided to introduce the beasts into the Transformers world.
They left out the best one though.
They did. Like
The best two actually, both voiced by the same guy.
Yuck. I still don't get like it's still so confusing to me because I'm surprised they still have not like introduced any more Decepticons or like because that was the thing I remember is when Rise of the Beast like was first like revealed. They were like, oh, there will be Decepticons in the movie, but then we didn't. We got all the Terracons. There was Terracons, yeah.
Yeah, Terracons.
Make sure I remember it. Yeah. Scourge was still really fucking cool. I really liked Scourge, and I liked how I think it was like a rumor that they used like bits of Bayverse Prime's design on him. Yeah, they used bits of Bayverse Optimus for his frame because they were given the rights and the files to all of the Bayverse Transformers. Like they have access to it, but they decided to still make a crap ton from scratch.
I will say that I like that they took Scourge of the Sweep variety and mixed him with the Nemesis Prime style Scourge. It was a good blending of the two.
Also, apparently, a comic for the Bumblebee did better. Blitzwing. That's the thing. Like they could have made like. I know like for both movies they changed a lot of the writing direction because I for sure know that Blitzwing was probably supposed to be Starscream, but they already had the 3D model, so they called it Blitzwing. They could have just called him a random Seeker. They could have made up a Seeker name. They didn't even name Blitzwing in the movie. They just called him Blitzwing, and now they could have made one of the coolest live action adaptations of Blitzwing, but then they just decided to kill him off. Like they could literally just retcon and say that was just random Seeker, and I would not care. They just call him some shit like that. Blast Wing, big wings, or some shit. They shouldn't. Exactly. Like they called him. Like they could have called him anything else, but they called him Blitzwing when he's just a jet. His design is still cool. I love the Seeker design and the style in these Night movies.
The thing with his face is so fucking cool because his face transforms into a pilot mask.
Exactly. That's what I love. It looks like a fucking pilot mask. Like I said, the direction, the art direction, and the designs are such a like the perfect blend between the old designs and like a translated live action version. That's still my biggest nitpick about that movie is they call him Blitzwing. Never in the movie, but just in like credits and in interviews. Yeah, his secret design is so cool. Got to see the F4. Yeah. I also liked how the Shatter got to be a Harrier jet.
Also, again, just being a Harrier led to a lot of really good shots. There's some choreography
Lots
that you could only get with the people. Plus, the Harrier
There was-
needs to get more love in general because the only place I really see the Harrier getting love is Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, that's the thing. The Bumblebee movie as well has a lot of good homages to like a lot of casual homages to Transformers. Like in the intro of Transformers, like the original Transformers cartoon, I think a Decepticon throws Bumblebee, he transforms into a car, turns around, transforms mid-car, and then punches them. He does that in the Bumblebee movie. Shatter, like, throws him, he transfers to a car, does a little U-turn, uses the momentum from his car mode to do, like, a really cool punch. Like, they're using their alt modes to fight, which is amazing.
I'm
They
glad
did a lot
that
in
type of choreography carried over into Transformers 1 because that's the kind of shit Transformers
Dude,
really
it was so good. Like, there's so many creative choreography options that can come out of just transforming into a vehicle, and not to mention vehicle combat. Like again, Earthspark had really cool like direction with that, with Megatron and his style of fighting, and then Earthspark is Earthspark, unfortunately. I still just don't understand why they went from a Bumblebee movie to Rise of the Beasts. I feel like they should have introduced Megatron like at this point. It feels weird that we're getting introduced to Unicron before Megatron, and they almost there was gonna be a post-credit scene in the Beast movie where Prime is brought up to Unicron because like he goes like to Unicron as it's being taken away, and it would have teased essentially Nemesis Prime before we ever got Megatron.
Bros do not know what to do with Megs.
They don't like. That's one thing that I don't know why Knight is doing this. He's trying so hard to pay homage to the Michael Bay movies by tying in these movies to Michael Bay's, which is why Megatron wasn't in Bumblebee, because he was like, oh, Megatron is supposed to be on Earth right now, but his story still doesn't make any sense because it's just. I don't understand why he's trying so hard to make this a continuity when Michael Bay didn't care about his own continuity. Michael Bay does not give a rat's ass about his own continuity. So I don't know why Knight is trying so hard to do that, which is probably why he's so afraid to do anything with Megatron. But even then, he has all of the Decepticons. He has Soundwave, Shockwave, Starscream, all of the Seekers. Fuck, if I get a live-action version of Bruticus in one of these movies, I might...
Sonjaculate into the nearest...
Fuck!
I would say Devastator, but we technically have gone to live-action Devastator.
And that Devastator, to my Ravens, y'all know it, y'all love him. He's the destroyer of PCs.
Mm. Such a shame that Rise of the Beast left out of the transit scene. Yeah, like that's one thing I don't like. There was a lot of reshoots and redos. Like even if you look at the trailers and then look at scenes in the movie, they do a lot differently with like certain camera angles, like even the slightest things.
I looked away at chat for a second. God damn it!
It would have at least established that the Decepticon. True, like I really wish they like at least did that, like alluded to the Decepticons' existence. But like Terracons are cool, but I would have wished they kept in like something for the Decepticons. Because that's the thing everybody knows with Transformers. That's why I'm still so confused why they decided to go with the Beasts, let alone the Terracons, let alone like the Beasts and everything.
I really think they did them a disservice.
The thing is, the designs look amazing, but nobody.
The characters were violently underutilized.
The characters are underutilized, and because they exist at the same time, a lot of things are going to be weird and different. Like to a lot of people, this is going to be their first introduction to the Beast, so they're going to think this is completely original, and it's probably going to have a lot of people tune out unless they do something big. Because I know why specifically there's not going to be like probably another Transformers movie for a while. It's because of the G.I. Joe movie they're going to have to make. Because remember, at the end of the Bumblebee movie, they teased G.I. Joe, so there's going to be a crossover movie. But now they've shot themselves in the foot because they talked about how it's really hard to get a perfect mesh of G.I. Joe and Transformers. But now they... Exactly. Like blending those universes is cool, but they sort of shot themselves in the foot by having to do this next and having to do it so early. Like they should have just stuck with like making Transformers movies and then saving that stuff for like maybe spin-offs or later on, or establishing it like later.
Honestly,
but,
this
again,
is part of why. Okay, to just kind of tangent a little bit. That whole, like, you saying that they have to do this now, otherwise they can't do this shit. That's exactly why I'm so careful with the mechs I choose in the videos I do, because, like, doing certain mechs would be opening a Pandora's box, and I feel like I already almost did that with Zaku, because now I have to do the rest of the Xeon suits. Right? But there's so much more shit I want to do. That's why I'm holding off on releasing Goof, because once I do Goof, I have to commit. Zaku can't just be a one-off.
Mm-hmm.
If I do Goof after Zaku, I'm locked into that shit. So it's like kind of the same shit. They shot themselves in the foot.
God, I hope the future of Transformers, like the toys are at least gonna be great, but I just hope and toys are gonna be great. Skybound comics are still peak. I hope at least when it comes to shows or movies, we get something neat within the next year or so, because stuff has been very okay. Bumblebee is still great. Still really like Bumblebee. Transformers 1 was great. Transformers 1 was definitely really good. There's still some flaws with Transformers 1, but as itself, amazing movie. Good representation of Transformers as a whole. I also liked all the very subtle references in Transformers 1. Like at the very start with Elita 1, Optimus says some shit like, "Oh, I feel so strong I could touch, Cyber. What do you say, Primus?" He said he could touch Primus, and then Elita says you don't have the touch or the power. Which is really fucking.
Also, just
not many people.
Dude, they opened it with the old Primus toy.
That's the thing too. Like I like that we got another on-screen depiction of Primus, and it's the OG toy. I mean,
you had one too, right?
Yeah, no, I did. I had. I don't know where. I think the toy, the bulk of the toy is in Texas at my dad's, but I have the tail end of it here in like a box. Dude, the same director for Spider-Verse or Transformers would be so fucking good. That's why I'm saying like, if they either 2D animated it for like, I feel like Skybound being animated 2D or animated like Spider-Verse would be amazing, or just anything Transformers related.
I want a okay. Earthspark dropped the ball on this so fucking hard, but I want a guided Transformers story that takes place eons after the war. Like Megs and Optimus are historical figures. Yeah, we can have Transformers are basically immortal. We can have some of the OG cast and shit, but like make a new cast of original Transformers exploring a post-war world.
I don't know how that would turn. Like that'd be cool, but I don't know how much that would really land because, you know, when people think of Transformers, they have specific things they think of, and there's already very mixed representations of a lot of Transformers media and a lot of unfinished Transformers media. So doing a whole new continuity would, one, be risky, and I don't know if it would land really well. Maybe with a newer generation of Transformers fans, but lots of people would be very upset about something like that. Unless it was like, you know, animated well, storytelling was good, then maybe. But it'd be really hard to sell.
Still nothing. Data cores are completely wiped.
Has a feeling. Dude, the Federation did make a really kick-ass Zaku.
Which Zaku was that again?
The F2.
Should we be impressed?
Dude, you know, okay, I'm sorry. Someone's gonna need to send me a picture of that in the general chat, because my brain's a little fried right now, I'm not gonna lie. And there's so many fucking Zakus that I'm having trouble putting a face to that name.
I'm pretty sure the F2 is literally like, you know, the green Zaku that everybody thinks of.
No, that's the MSO2.
I thought it was that was MSO6.
MSO6, Zaku 2, my bad.
That's the F2. MSO6 is an F2.
Hostile is down.
AOZ, his best height.
The Bornjayorn is fucking hilarious because it's like you know, a long time later and they found a way to make more Zakus. Zaku's so good that if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Centuries later.
Oh, the Hyzak. Yeah, no, the Hyzak is really fucking kick-ass. I still love the default look of the Zaku, but dude, the Hyzak one is really fucking kick-ass.
How do you feel about the Jaquux Zakus?
The Jaquux?
Yeah, the new ones from the new gun. Have you not seen Jaquux?
Spell it?
GQUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUUU use.
Quirks.
It's the one with the Zaku, where the Gundam has a heat hawk.
I just hope
Oh.
more souls are alive by the time we reach them.
We already covered that joke earlier, babe.
They will remain Valisek's victims forever.
God, I love
By the
it.
grace of the Founders, they will be.
Destroyed.
No, but dude, I could hook you up with a piracy link to Jaquox after this stream.
The Jaquoxaku, I think the Jaquoxaku has it's too skinny too skinny of legs.
Then those bulbous thighs.
But, like I don't mind the bulbous thighs. Zakus are known for having big old thighs, not big old thighs, but just big old legs. But the legs are very disproportionate because usually the feet are bigger.
Star Commander, be advised.
because the people who... What was I gonna say? The people who made it were the same people who did Mechwarrior 3 Mechgalley.
I still like the way it looks. It just I feel like the thighs should, if they were a little bit smaller, then I feel like it'd be perfect. But it still looks really good.
I will also say that they do look better in motion.
That would probably make sense rather than like a still image.
Because, dude, the second episode of The Quacks will blow you away. I'm telling you right now. You need to sit down, watch it, at least the first 2 episodes. First episode sets up the universe of Jaquux, which is a fucking drug trip and a half. And then the second episode will hit you in the nostalgic feels if you like 0079.
Speaking of drug trips, time for a gummy.
Woo!
I know you would lose your mind if I ever did one of those. I know you already said I somehow by myself was able to overstimulate you with my words.
Well, it's because you kept talking to yourself, but there were like 4 different yous. You were talking to you, Monkey 1, Monkey 2, and then Logical You.
I remember that. I've got that under control. I
Chat,
don't do that
don't
anymore.
take that out of context.
Can you scramble more fire support?
I love you, babe.
Support resources have been dispatched.
So I'm allowed to call her the... I'm joking, chat. Never mind.
Oh yeah, you are?
I'm so glad you're probably hard to chat to hear right now. I love you. You're not allowed to talk about you called me earlier. Oh.
I think the heavy arms.
It's like Gundam Heavy Arms.
Uh,
Oh, we are losing the Kaiju. Kaiju died. Kaiju's alive again.
There we go. So, I think the heavy arms is one of my favorite, if not my favorite Gundam designs, because just big fucking minigun arm is so cool.
The big fucking miniguns are cool. And I'm sure you were happy when they were in Armored Core 6.
Yes, I was. I immediately made a build that was 2 miniguns and missiles.
Well, you know you can have 4 miniguns now, right?
You can't. Oh.
Yeah, they added the shoulder mounts.
Oh, I need to reinstall Armored Core. Atlantis and Bonkers, and whoever else in chat. What's your favorite Gundams? Or
Gundam specifically, yes.
Gundam specifically.
If I were to... Okay, for my favorite Gundam, while they think on theirs, I will just tell you my favorite Gundam right now is probably... Does EZ-8 count as a Gundam? Yeah, from 8th MS team. Romeo and Juliet? Because it's
I mean, he's a Gundam. I'm pretty sure he's a Gundam. Yeah, no, he's a Gundam. He counts as a Gundam.
Okay, then EZ-8's gonna be my favorite Gundam.
Defend the prisoners at all costs. Do not allow
Gundam MK2. Ooh, that's the like the black and dark purple one, isn't it?
XCF for Atlantis.
Is it the Mark II or am I thinking of a different one?
I'm thinking of a different one. I don't know though. If one of our Ravens could throw a picture of the Mark II in the general chat.
Because I'm thinking of the RX 178.
I love also the prototype RX-78. though, like the one with the black and red paint job.
Yeah.
It shows up in Jaquux with the fucking updated design with the new art style, and it looks sick.
Exia is really good too. I have an Exia figure on my shelf right now. There's another one.
You haven't shown it to me. What the fuck?
I have shown you my Exia. It's the exact one you got.
What? I don't have an Exia.
The one you had Mariah built.
That's Ariel.
It's Ariel. Why am I thinking? Oh, I'm thinking of the wrong one. I do not have an Exia in my back, but no, Exia's still fucking sick. I think I have the Gundam Wing too.
Exia is the one from Double Aught.
We've got this.
Mechwarrior Liam,
followed very nearly by ground type. Ooh.
I will not tolerate it. Compose yourself.
I do like the fucking ground types. The big ass fucking railgun. Not a railgun, but just you know, big old rifle.
Is it a rocket launcher or a howitzer?
I think it's a howitzer because it's not a rocket, but it is just a. They're very stocky, chunky looking dudes. Not stocky, but they're chunky Gundams.
Oh, we're down an arm.
I also, a second for me behind heavy arms is the full armored Gundam.
Yeah, wait, no. What about the full armored Gundam ground operation type?
What do you mean ground operation type?
Kaiju, please say the think of the acronym of the full armored Gundam ground operation type.
I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
Oh, you don't wanna. You don't wanna see the truth that the best Gundam is a fat.
But no, full armored Gundam is really fucking sick because so many big ass guns, big ass shields, tiny little arms to hold 2 more shields. It's why I like heavy arms. 105 millimeter. I think. Is it?
The Ilfrith Gundams from Gundam Witch are also this includes Ariel, but like the other Ilfriths from Ox Earth, like the Ilfrith with the big minigun, really cool.
105 millimeter. I think the 105 millimeter is like a shock. Not a shotgun, like a machine gun. I think they're equipped with those, but I'm thinking of the one that's using like a howitzer. True. I forget the Godzilla I have on my table. I have a fuck. It was the one from the Godzilla show that actually had nuclear physics in it. It was a Netflix show. Like you actually had it actually had nuclear like physics in the show. I think it was a Netflix show. It's the one that had a.
Was it an anime?
It was an anime. It kind of looks like Shin Godzilla if it had skin.
Shin Godzilla. Does it have like a mohawk?
Yes, and it has a massive tail.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the one I have on my shelf. Fucking awesome. What's wrong with the 180 millimeter?
You better, or you will find yourself replaced.
Jesus Christ.
You are correct.
They do not like
he is correct.
respect in this fucking unit.
You are correct. It was the 180 millimeter.
Gesundheit, Pukadoodle.
Jesus Christ.
She has powerful sneezes.
That sounds like a 180 millimeter.
Howitzer sneeze.
How? Jesus. Get down.
Cutscene time!
Liam? Liam! What? We need to talk. Liam, you are one of the most talented people I know. In and out of the cockpit. And I need you to stop getting baited into picking fights with command.
What am I supposed to do? My entire life they've treated me like I need to live up to the heritage of my namesake, but I never asked to be named after one of our clan's founders.
Yeah, we know. Everybody knows. They know exactly how much this gets a rise out of you.
I've also just remembered I really like Barbados because it just has a big old fucking mace hammer.
You make some snide remark.
In media, anything that has a hammer, I instantly gravitate towards and really like.
Liam, you talked back to Sakan Weaver like a free birth. Does it ever cross your mind that your outbursts make us all look bad?
Sorry, this cutscene's like actually characterly intense.
I forgot.
No, you're good.
I know you're smarter than this. I know you talk the way you do because you want to get under people's skin. And I know deep down, you want to do great things.
I want to do great things. On my own terms.
Yeah, we're in a bad time right now, but you owe me $42,000 now, Nicole.
that for you too. You'll never get the chance if you keep this up. All you do is drag us down into the mud with you. And I cannot have that in my star.
Okay. I will clean up my language and be on my best behavior when on the job.
Thank you.
But don't expect me to change when we're on R&R. Someone has to keep you on your toes.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Stop making the clanners likable. What the fuck? Okay, Kaiju, for some context. These guys invade and put people in the camps. Like those prisoners we just saved are about to get put into some labor camps. We liberated them, quote unquote. So like all this talk of honor and all that crap like that falls hollow because these clanners are actually kind of evil. But like now they're making these like characters actually endearing and it's throwing me for a loop.
What the hell was that, man?
That was me belching. Kaiju? Oh god, I think Kaiju died again.
Oh.
God damn it!
Hello, I've been speaking.
We couldn't hear you.
I think we just.
Okay. Okay. And he left again. God damn. Okay, and he's back again.
I guess Twitter doesn't like me going on it, otherwise it just takes my voice.
Let's stay off Twitter.
Stay off Twitter. Amen.
Amen. No, but I can now get the Shadow Cat. No, but okay. So I distinctly remember them putting uncategorized free births into camps, or at the very least prison camps, while they're sorting them. Because how the clans work is they have like a rigid caste system that locks you into place. Okay, got one. I will only purchase one Shadow Cat this time. Never mind, I have 3.
On the topic of that question from way earlier about favorite kaijus, could you consider the Ender Dragon from Minecraft a kaiju?
No.
It's technically a giant monster. It's not big enough. What size classifies or dictates a kaiju?
It would have to be sauropod size or higher.
Okay.
So like, Perfect Chaos, kaiju.
Okay.
It has to be like sauropod size or higher. It needs to feasibly be able to smash through buildings. But dragons are usually exempt from the kaiju label because dragons are their own category. So,
Ghidorah.
The big dragon from, what's it called? What was the name of that D&D show we watched on Prime Hunt? Yeah.
Yeah, Vox Machina.
The dragon for that one, I don't think would counter the kaiju solely due to the fact that dragons are kind of their own thing.
Also, Vox Machina is a kick-ass show. I think the second season came out. Have not seen it.
It falls off hard.
Dang, huh? You didn't have to tell them.
Well, an arrow does a cow. True. Very true, Atlantis. That's fair. This needs to be like a literal citywide threat. I mean, dragons can be a citywide threat, but they have to be, gargantuan.
And this is why I say perfect chaos, kaiju.
I still think you can put a dragon in there because Ghidorah is 2 heads up from a dragon.
Well, no, Ghidorah is a what's it called?
Wyvern.
No, well, kind of. What's the Hydra? He's a Hydra.
You know, he's a Hydra, but he's still technically a dragon. If you take away 2 heads, you have a Wyvern.
Fair.
Would you still classify him as a kaiju? Because he has the size.
Yes. He has the size and he has the threat capacity. And okay, another thing. This doesn't have to be for kaiju, but kaiju usually represent like a natural disaster or something like that. Like Ghidorah is a combination of hurricanes, but also literal alien invaders and invasive species.
Godzilla.
Yep.
Monkey is monkey.
Kong was racism. Originally.
What did you think of Godzilla X Kong, by the way?
Oh my god, oh my god, Han, Godzilla X Kong.
Oh shit.
Such a good movie.
It was the Donkey Kong movie we deserved.
I love Shima, by the way. I don't know why people hate on Shima.
What did you think of Shima, baby?
The little baby butt?
No, the big blue, or the white dragon girl.
Suko.
They're adorable. They deserve all the support after what they went through.
She's a big ice puppy.
She is. Who would hate
I like that she's the representation of the Ice Age, which is cool.
We have decrypted the intel from a data.
Everybody rock the dinosaur. Skipping this cutscene because this is the mission I was getting my ass kicked on earlier. But now I have medium mix. What are you gonna do now?
Dude, there's still people getting mad when you bring up Kong and racism.
Well, you know what? Let them get mad. I'm gonna be blunt. I'm an honest man. Y'all know me. We're based as fuck in the Raven's Nest here. The original, not Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong was based. The original King Kong was very violently racist.
Oh.
Then they tried to make it not racist in the Peter Jackson version, but then they merged it into weird territory because they made it romantic between the gorilla and the lady.
Today, I saw a balloon.
Congratulations.
The whatchamacallit? I remember somebody did a fucking, like, actual, I don't remember who did it, if it was film theory or whatnot, but they made a thing where it's like, oh, because of the proportions of a gorilla's, can I say penis on stream?
Yeah, we're well past the point where, you can curse. You're good. I've been saying fuck this whole time.
Okay, penis. Anyway, because of the proportions of a gorilla's penis to, like, an actual gorilla, Kong, at least in the Peter Jackson, what was the film you said?
Peter Jackson.
Peter Jackson. The Peter Jackson movie, Kong's penis would only be about, like, 8 inches long.
No, I'm not gonna say it. Not gonna say it.
Jaguar base.
Nothing.
Condor 0907.
Oh yeah.
We have good Jaguar base. We have touched down at the LZ.
Changing the subject!
Get to work, start
Kaiju!
This me.
Advancing
Disney?
to the first Mart storehouse.
Disney?
Oh, I should not have a large laser mapped to the same trick. Hold on.
The videos. They're doing this. A lot of hate. I don't get why people get so pissed about it.
Because they don't like the truth.
Like, it's not hidden in the slightest.
Okay, I guess I do have to map both lasers to the same trigger because this game doesn't let me use the bumpers. I have no... Do I not have SRM ammo for my SRMs? Okay, that's clan engineering.
New target.
Now, what was I gonna say? Fuck. Oh, no. But
We are in range of Storehouse Alpha.
nowadays, I think Kong is supposed to represent.
Mechs formed up in defensive positions.
I don't know.
Weapons
actually.
free.
What would you say the modern Kong represents?
Monkey.
Monkey is not. No. God! I like that idea though.
Destroyed.
Took down the mech.
Target.
Got the Phoenix Hawk coming up.
New hostile detected.
Nah, but Kaiju, I think you freaking love Mechwarrior, dude. I'm so glad you picked it up.
Same.
If you get it installed tomorrow, I would let me know if you're gonna install it tomorrow. I could do another like community play date with some other ravens, and we could get a full lance going.
Ooh, that could be cool.
It would be around the same time, like 7 o'clock, 8 p.m. Pacific. So.
At this rate, Santander will be free in no time.
Say that again?
Your head
Well,
is
I mean,
going
I
to
could
get
try to
too
start it
big for
earlier
your
if you don't mind.
neuromas.
What do you think, Naomi? You think one of us is a future L-Star?
Time will tell. None
Oh.
of you are dead yet.
Well, you know I take it seriously when you say these things, Pookadookoo.
Okay,
You don't get to die. It's in a legal marriage contract. No, I sold my soul to you. You legally own me, woman.
Jump jet.
I love you too.
Low. Jump jet.
Kaiju, are you still alive?
In range of Storehouse Bravo. More hostiles dug in.
He's glitching out
Smoke
again.
them out.
He opened
Hello?
Twitter, didn't
No, I opened
This is
Internet
a
Explorer.
glorified training exercise.
he? Okay, well, yeah, I can hear you now.
New hostile.
I'd say might represent a sort of anti-colonialist message in Ukraine, just in a sort of noble, savage manner. It's not as bad as it used to be, but I don't know. Well, that's an interesting take on Kong. I know they will never call him King Kong until the name is in the public domain, because they didn't call him King Kong. One, because he hasn't earned the title of king, but now he is a king, but now they still cannot call him King Kong.
The name is it's like a legal copyright thing.
The name King Kong is copyright, but the name Kong is not. So he's able to be called Kong, but they were like, oh, we didn't want to call him King Kong because that's what, King Kong was really called. They didn't want to call him King Kong because he wasn't a king, but now that he's, the leader of all these other apes, they're like, oh, yeah, no, he's a king now, but they still cannot call him King Kong. Legally.
I still think it's. I like that they gave. I don't know where they can go from here outside of maybe Destroyer, but with the MonsterVerse.
Mecha Ghidorah.
There's no more Ghidorah though. They already used Mecha Ghidorah with Mecha Godzilla.
More.
No, I'm in the camp that the only place they can go is Destroyer, and maybe Godzilla Jr.
Destroyer could be fucking sick. If they did Godzilla Jr., it'd be fun for Suko and fucking Godzilla to just chill.
Godzilla and Kong bury the hatchet because they're both dads.
They just let their sons have playtime.
Although I think at this point that hatchet is kind of buried because Kong let Godzilla beat the ever-loving crap out of an entire colony of apes.
Yeah.
Also, I'm sorry, Godzilla being a wife guy was not something I expected to see.
What was that?
Godzilla being a wife guy is not something I expected to see, but Mothra showing up, yelling at Goji for him to shut up and stop beating up Kong was hilarious.
Threat down. Got one.
Welcome to the garage, random gal on the internet. Do be sure to sub to the channel, and in case you want to stay tuned for future updates, future streams, we are going to be hopefully we'll be having a Mechwarrior 5 playdate tomorrow with the community Ravens, so stay tuned for that.
Oh my god, their name is actually Random Gal on the internet. I was like, are you just calling them Random Girl on the internet?
No, their name's literally Random Gal on the internet.
That's why it was funny.
I mean,
Also, Atlantis Wolf, I agree. Because we just got zero gravity fights. The next possible thing to make the fights more excessive is space.
Godzilla. But then again, that also needs Godzilla Jr.
They can feel Santander slipping through their fingers. Just do not
totally do a Netflix buddy cop, not buddy cop, but adorable little series with babies of Suko and baby Godzilla teaming up to fight some very minor threat.
That could be fun.
Suko, remembering what Kong did to him, letting baby Godzilla use him as a weapon. Don't know if that counts as a trauma response. I'm sorry, me and Poppy lost our shit when Kong grabbed Suko by the leg.
Jump jet fuel low. New target. Target destroyed.
God, the jump jets in this game look so cool.
Target.
This game. Hatchman! That was me dying violently because my star decided to get stuck on a rock. Well, you know what? While the game loads, because I died violently, let's adjust things in the server real quick.
I'm using Cool Gal 07.
Jaguar base, this is Condor 0907.
Actually give her her privileges. So she's a new Raven.
Copy Condor 0907. You are cleared to deploy mech assets into
Awesome,
the
we are
LZ
almost
runway.
at 30 Ravens.
Let's go.
Touchdown at the LZ.
Acknowledged.
See, okay, all you gotta do for that, Atlantis, is just use Zilla Jr. Zilla Jr. was a GOAT. Kaiju, you saw the old school Godzilla the Animated Series, right?
Yeah.
That version of Zilla was so freaking cool. He just wanted to hang out with his dad.
You just wanted to pop up.
Say that again?
You just wanted to pop up.
I mean, he had no problem beating the ever-loving crap out of other kaiju mutants.
We are in range.
Zilla could totally work in the Monsterverse too.
I have eyes on
I wouldn't be surprised. They
formed up in defensive positions.
Except it wouldn't be one of the weirdest things. We got Suko.
We got Suko. There was, okay, someone did this really awesome animation on YouTube of Zilla fighting Kong in the Hollow Earth, trying to kill a baby Godzilla.
Oh, damn.
I love UACs.
Target. Target destroyed. New hostile detected. Javelin.
Weapons down.
Weapons armed.
clear.
There we go.
Sensors still suffering some interference. No readings on scanners.
Copy, Cobalt. Do not concern yourself with scans. Elementals will handle the cleanup. We need to hit those other targets before they
By the way, chat, speaking of elementals, if y'all want that elemental Runa pinup back, I need 5 super chats.
Disengaged.
At this rate,
We are kind of open. Oh!
your head is going to get too big for your neurohepatitis.
Holy fuck.
That scared the shit out of me. You think one of us is a future All-Star? Time will tell. None of you are dead yet. That is a good
Random gal on the internet says, I see one slot in the stream VC open. Is it reserved? Oh, it is not reserved. We're open micing this. Just know that my ravens will see and hear everything you say.
Low. Jump jet fuel empty.
Random gal on the internet, the newest raven in the server.
Welcome.
As
Hello?
always, if you have... Oh, welcome back.
That was bugging out.
Also, as always, if you have any art or mechs you want to share in the garage, please be sure to do so in the respective channels.
Oh.
Sound off.
Is that the random gal on the internet?
Yes, indeed.
It appears to be.
Pirate Soviets as mercenaries.
This is a glorified training exercise. They are fighting a losing battle.
Dang, now I'm kind of wishing I was playing Mercenaries instead, because Mercenaries has like a really cool drop-in, drop-out feature. Drop-in, drop-out feature.
One target down.
Hello to the various peoples online.
Yes, eliminated a target.
Please cool off Shadowcat. This Shadowcat has really bad heat management. I will say, Kaiju, that might be something you might. Actually, I don't know. Would you do you like or dislike like realistic mech action?
Me?
Senor Kaiju.
Yeah, I don't mind. I like realistic mech action.
I am a fan of Gundam for a reason. The story of how I got into Gundam is actually a really funny one. One of my friends was in the open beta test for GBO2 on PC.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. That is a disappointment similar to what my father feels every time he looks at me.
Oh my fucking god!
I was watching him play and I was like, what the fuck is this? Gundam. The fuck is Gundam? My fate was sealed from there. Here I am, multiple hundreds of dollars down the drain, with a Leo, 2 Zaku 2 F2s, a Yuga Mark II, and I'm building Goel's the Lodza.
I'm not allowed to say shit. I literally have plans for a custom mobile suit based off my channel.
Good work. Reactor is critical.
I think I posted in Gen. I do. I find line arts and I make custom colors. I like making particularly cursed ones. I have the F2 in AU coloration, twice technically if you count Nemo coloration.
Bonkers says, Gal, you should buy us a wart.
Maybe.
Dumbass bitch. Dumbass motherfucking panther.
That may be a consideration. However, my coffers are very empty at the moment.
Understandable. I understand this pain. This is why I don't have a Oblivion remake right now. unfortunately, I have to deal with the things called rent.
Yes, eliminated a target.
Yep. There was two universal constants. You will die eventually, and you will be taxed eventually. Not in that particular order.
How much longer do you think they can hold out? Between the dropships they blow up, the base they abandoned, and all the material they're losing here, the killers must be running on fumes.
Hello, did you hear my funny joke?
No, your mic died.
Did I get it cut out? I said not if you evade them.
I'm a good boy. I do my taxes.
As do I.
Listen. Okay, I'm at least a good boy when I do my taxes.
Listen, I live on federal land.
It's called envy, my love.
I live on federal land, so there's a metaphorical gun to my head to do them.
That could get you killed.
Fetty.
Garma is fighting for our dreams.
Xeon's premier bottom. Now what happened to them?
They got used by their ex, then killed by them. I'm technically not lying. That is what happened to Garma.
The biggest okay, when we were watching 0079, the biggest twist for us was that Garma actually managed to have a wife. Bro does not look like someone who could score a woman.
Honestly, yeah.
Listen. Outside of Dozel, Garma's the only other zombie that I actually respect, because he had decent goals, you know, like prove he didn't get there through nepotism, and like, you know, appease his girlfriend. He wasn't like a...
wanted the big Zam to work.
When the big Zam is mass produced, the Federation will be done in no time.
Oh god, speaking of being done. There we go. I think Ezra's getting his ass kicked. Ugh,
Down to target.
I need to get more Mechwarrior games on PC. I had Mercenaries on my Xbox, but like Xbox.
Yeah, I understand. I lost my Xbox and moved out to live with my wife. I don't mean it to sound like it. You are really sassy tonight, babe. Wow. Well, I mean, I lost my battle scar paint in 76. That's a tragedy. I need to contact Bethesda support and see if I can actually get that back.
The Dragoon reports called that one Hatchet Man.
Hey, you lost your ability to sleep in the morning.
Inner sphere in centuries.
Even trade, equivalent exchange. I lose my Xbox, you lose sleep in the morning.
Pretty bad. They say that mechs have become so rare that some units are jury-rigging mechs together from the scraps of other mechs. To think that Clan Wolf wanted us to stand by.
Quite frankly, I think it's the opposite. You, with how you roll around sometimes, I'd almost fall off the bed. This isn't even anything sexual, by the way, chat. This is literally just she rolls around a lot in her sleep. I should clarify that. But listen, New Raven, you must know my chat knows already. Now, this is a horny motherfucking chat sometimes.
I am very used to those.
Like, if you go back and watch the Elder Scrolls stream, it's half just people barking at Runa and the BBW. It's just weird. These fuckers will bark more at the fucking giant, flat-chested, disturbingly muscular Space Marine than they will at the big titty BBW.
As they should.
What is? You are one of them. You're part of the problem. You know that, right?
Yes, I shall feel it. I shall feel it.
Oh, but you were against me giving her tits for the thumbnail of this video. They're not even that big. And then Bonkers being based and just being like, woman is woman.
I'm sitting over here praying that one day I will eventually see my girlfriend in Vermont.
I get that.
Damn Vermont.
And here's the funny thing. My dumbass is out here in Washington State. We are literally across the country from each other.
Oh, you don't want them across the country. Talk about across the. You want them across the country. Talk about across the world. My partner's in the UK.
Oh,
I'm in California.
I mean,
hey, with how America is going right now, UK may not be so bad.
not for me in particular. God, no.
Don't worry. I don't exactly. Jesus Christ, no. Yeah, I forgot about that shit going on in the UK. That shit's terrible.
Turf Island, I don't go there. I will never go there.
Yeah, nah. UK is a strange place.
I have many a friend from the UK, but like I'm not stepping foot on that hellhole willingly.
Frequent Ravens, actually, Kaiju, do you care if I spoil who your partner is?
I guess not, no, I don't care.
Frequent viewers of the chat, you may know Kaiju's partner as Marcy from the Dark Souls stream.
Mm.
Sorry, your partner's already been exposed to the Ravens, so I figured, you know, might as well let you know that you're part of the match, so...
That's fine, I'm chilling.
Oh, that's not me dying that time, I'm just actually choking on my M&Ms. Listen, I'm used to being able to take big loads of them, but this time I forgot to chew. It didn't come out right. You say this like you don't love me.
I'm not saying no, I'm just like... I feel like people more playing to the hips than I do.
Well, it doesn't help the fact that my hips are just as big. Don't.
Understood. Hold on, station.
Atlantis says, "Don't chew, only swallow." Trust Atlantis. I'm a certified swallower.
Star Commander, let's get a scan of the Corsair.
Don't leave it hanging, babe.
Hunch we'll find something good buried in its data. Plan on tinkering with whatever we find?
You love it.
These pirates have been full of surprises so far. I prefer to be ready for the next one.
Let me scan you.
Oh.
Let me
Something I have to post in screenshot form eventually. One of my friends, he breaks into Dracula flow, but like replaces it with Gundam. It's demented.
Oh.
One line is engraved in my memory. I don't think I'm allowed to say it at the moment.
Oh, why? Because it has a little bit of a slur.
Alright, fuck it, we ball. Here we go.
Why are your ravens so... I'm not trying to insult you anyway. I'm just like, it's the type of shit
know.
I'll talk about.
They lied to me too. What are we supposed to do?
The line that is engraved in my memory. Fucked a bitch from the Living Dead division. She has that wound warp build. All ass, no legs.
Why? Was this not what we were made
It is engraved in my memory.
That is funny, coming from someone who is still gestating in an iron womb when most
There's so many good ones. During one of those sessions, I chimed in with spun the block 3 times with the gang, call that shit the jet stream attack.
When I was a Sitkin, people spoke of the Dragoon Compromise. How the intelligence gathered by Wolf's Dragoons posing as Inner-Sphere mercenaries would spur an invasion that never came. For nearly 40 years, the clans received intel from the Dragoons. And yet, the Clan Council did nothing. To
think all it took was a single jump ship to break the council's deadlock.
So Juke above, why is it so fucking hot in my room? It's like the dead of night. What the fuck?
This hot ass fuck ass room I'm
That
in.
might be causing heavier heat than normal. Huh.
Their intel on Battletech's forces has been
Please?
accurate so far.
I think the Sakan should have put more stock into it. You might have been able to predict his ambush sooner.
How do you even do that?
Maybe.
Easy to criticize.
That's my job!
No matter. It will be up to us to finish what the Dragoon started.
Oh no.
Yeah, we're gonna invade the inner sphere. Kaiju, are you alive?
Yes, they've been alive.
Okay, sorry, I was just double checking because you die sometimes. It makes me sick.
I know. I will probably be heading out soon because I'm going to be taking a gummy to help me sleep. If I don't fight it, they help me sleep. So I'll probably be doing one of those to help me sleep. And as to not plague your brain with my words, I do not want to subject you to that.
Well, I mean, it could be funny for stream content if you plague us with your high self, but at the same time, I'm not going to sit there and farm your intoxication for content.
You know, I'll be right back.
No, god fucking damn. Okay.
Why would you encourage them with that?
You know, I have a question for the various people of the garage. Would you rather have one Singuli PS5 Pro for $449 or 15 MS06 F2 Zakutu F2s $30 per?
Zaku's, duh. That goes without saying. Are you kidding me? There's way much more you can do with a Zaku's than you can do with a shitty ass PS5.
One shitty game console with no games, or an army of little dudes.
Army of little dudes. Look, I'm four levels away from her, babe. Look at her. Every time I close my eyes, I wake up feeling so horny. I can get her out of my mind. I shouldn't be saying that. This is Tomahawk's daughter, and I got a Warhammer staring at me up there. I've already been over this at the start of the stream. For you Ravens joining in late night tonight, this is the Hellbringer, one of the many descendants of the Tomahawk Destroids you can find in Battletech. Now, the interesting thing about the Hellbringer is, first off, its forearms are jacked as shit, right? Because the original Hellbringer, I think, had the same particle cannons that Timberwolf had, right? But then they changed it to be more unique for the Mechwarrior Online design. But it still has the 6-cell missile rack on the shoulder, the searchlight, it's got the gun clusters in the chests, right? And it's got the 2 massive fuck-off particle cannons for arms. But the difference is that for some fucking reason, the Hellbringer has the thickest thighs out of anyone in the Tomahawk family. Y'all know I'm a thigh guy, so you know I love the Hellbringer.
I look at Advance of Zeta and I question its existence every day.
I do not have any new mechs that I can purchase due to me being a silly little level 4. I mean, yeah, I see it seems to love a thigh guy, but whenever I put the thighs in popularity polls, y'all go for the giant fucking ape. You go for the literal fucking 8'6" Sasquatchian gorilla woman instead of the thick one. You go for the one that's difficult to draw instead of the one that's just easy curves. Also, New Raven, I'm sorry that your introduction to the streams is this.
I have seen much more chaotic introductions.
Atlantis Wolf says, we like to make you suffer. Yeah, they do. My Ravens, because they want me to draw more Runa instead of Shell.
Yeah, that's typical for Ravens. I'm not
Okay, well, again, if you guys want that elemental pinup pack, 5 super chats.
I'm trying to find a shit-ass meme that I made and posted in shitposts. In the meantime, have the 100% solid Snake, I swear.
If you can't hear the words they say, 'cause the memory's gone, are you feeling numb?
Where did it go? I found it. It just didn't have the file name I thought it was. There, in shit posts.
Allow me to view this shitpost while we await for the kaiju to return. Most likely high.
No, it takes longer for that.
Oh, how long have you been there?
About a minute.
Fuck!
It takes longer than that for anything to kick in.
God damn it.
Give me at least 10-15 minutes.
Understood. Well, fuck, I gotta restart my Discord. Hold on.
Or you'll tell.
Solid Snake. I got no shit posts. You know what, Kaiju? You get to see the latest monster. Do we call the alien a monster girl? Hon? You get alien, Kaiju. You get alien.
Let me see.
Star Commander Jaden, you were ordered to deliver results, and your star has come through.
I did a popularity poll on one of my 76 streams, but the poll tied for the night because one of my Ravens and longtime friends, Mr. Janitor, decided to vote for Zayton Girl as a joke because I'd mentioned the pinups. It was another horny stream, funny stream, but the end result was that I ended up having to draw a heavy-set Zayton Girl. God damn it. I don't know what I'm gonna use it for, but I do like. I genuinely do kind of like the design. It's fun.
I'm just rifling through my massive bag of cursed shit relating to Gundam, trying to figure out what to post.
Marathon posts just make me sad. God damn it.
You know what? Here, have Ayug Annabelle Gato.
No hostiles in the area. Standing by for drop clearance.
Acknowledge Condor 108. Clearance authorized. Drop at your discretion.
Drop it like it's hot.
Nothing on scanners. Opening key bay doors. Prepare for drop. Cobalt Star. Immediate deployment to the planned LZ. Deploying mech assets.
Jaguar Actual, we are up and running. Moving along designated nav route.
Stay alert on approach, Cobalt 1. There is no doubt the perimeter around the fusion cores will be heavily guarded.
Affirmative.
Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty. New target. Target destroyed.
Dial in, Cobalt. Pirates are blocking our path.
New hostile detected.
I see him. Watch out. There are mechs dropping in from above.
I love how the mechs drop in this game.
Going where it's hot. Let them show us their
I don't like
force.
using cinematic as a word, but dynamic. Dynamic's a better word for it. Like the way the mechs actually just drop in various different ways instead of just getting spawned in or dropping from a leopard is really cool. And it's only something you can get from like scripted level. That's the thing with Mercs doesn't have. I will say that Mercs does not have like the level of scripted sequences that this game has. There's some for specific missions, but most of the game is procedurally generated, if that makes sense. It's like a roguelike, if that makes sense. Because it's not like an overly story-based game, Mercs. It's very much a sandbox game. Like, you make your mechs, and you just explore and survive in the world. The best way I could describe it is like it's like Pokemon, but with giant mechs.
Hell yeah.
That's Mechwarrior 5 Mercenaries. Clans is just mech campaign action so far. Because there's no battlefield salvage. There's no battlefield salvage or anything like that in a clan because, you know, you're part of the clan war machine. They fund everything you need. And they supply you with all the mechs you need. But in Mercs, there's lots of battlefield salvage and shit like that. So like, let's say you're in the middle of a combat and you see a mech you really want. You can order your lance to hold their fire while you snipe the cockpit. Killing the meat, but saving the metal. Then you salvage it, and then boom! You got yourself a new toy. You can equip your lance.
The Clanner fears the triple PPC Marauder.
You think that. Maybe it's just a skill issue on my end, but... Well, not my end, but my Lancemate's end. But whenever I put an NPC in my Marauder 2, they tend to just not do anything.
I need to find the images I had of me actually having the oh, that's where I was building up to it. Fuck. Me and my friends, we had a group going for Mechwarrior Online, and I was building towards a triple PPC Marauder because it's funny.
Oh. Who did?
Wasn't me.
I'm still here.
It was your wife.
My wife! I miss her! Where did she... Hi, baby. Love you too. Where was I? Okay, sorry, I was getting distracted. Okay, so, that's embarrassing. I wanted to get into Mechwarrior Online, but for that I need a mouse, because it does not play with key. It does not let you play with the controller.
I managed to get controller working for a brief moment, then I just kind of switched back to keyboard and mouse.
I want to get into it because it has Warhammer, and I'm pretty sure you can see my near fetishistic love for Warhammer at this point.
In a different server, I have gained a similar moniker for the F2. It is my boy.
Detonation confirmed. One target down. Moving on.
It's because I fucking love Macross and I love the Tomahawk Destroid. I literally have... It's gonna be shipped this Friday. Like, it's gonna be here. I'm gonna have a classic Warhammer, quote-unquote, just a Tomahawk Destroid mini. Because I have a Tomahawk retrospective script. I have the audio done for it. I just gotta get the actual, like, in-game footage. And part of this video is going to be showcasing minis for footage. Because if I'm going to be doing something on Battletech, I want to show that I'm not just... I don't want to be a tourist, basically. You know what I mean?
They may try and spring a trap.
So that's why I've been really getting into the lore. I love I've fallen deeply in love with the Mechwarrior franchise.
Such a rush to die, Liam. Your brain is bigger than the average Surin. You might come in handy out here.
New hostile detected. Locus.
And I'd say I've well passed the Taurus threshold with Mechwarrior Battletech. Because I will be blunt in that the Tomahawk video is going to be focusing more on the Tomahawk side of things.
Target reactor core in sight. Maneuvering for a shot.
Atlantis, you make an excellent point. And staying I am. Jesus Christ. Medium mech in there.
Vindicator.
On your target.
Okay, take that Vindicator. I will go get the objective.
Core ruptured. Second fusion reactor down.
One core remains. All three must be destroyed to kill the power to Valisek's encampment.
On it.
Destroyed.
Enemy down!
Destroyed.
Sorry, I locked in for a second. What was I going to say? Oh, you didn't know. I'm definitely staying with Battletech and Mechwarrior for a long time to come because I love the Destroids from across dearly, and this franchise treats these designs with way much more respect than their home franchise and fan base ever did.
Jump jet fuel empty.
I just want a lick of Votom's content, please.
I need to actually finish Votom before I do anything on Votom.
Valisek may be using it to try and find a way out.
Metal Link was really good. I love Metal Link a lot. I love that concept of like here is a mecha show, but the main protagonist isn't in a mech. He's just some dude.
The mechs. He goes through scope dogs. Oh yeah, Kaiju. That's Bonkers' perfect summation of the fucking Fallout 76 dialogue streams.
What time is it? Gee, Sejuk, who are above, it is 1:37 a.m. How the fuck am I awake?
Are you in the Americas?
Yeah.
Mech destroyed.
Sound off.
Oh, it's hard.
Field is clear. Jaguar base.
Hard.
Cobalt 1, the final
Grr.
thermal signal is just beyond that gate. That must be where the final dropship core is located. Scan the downed mechs and see if you can gain access codes.
He's muted.
Rip.
Decisive hit. Comms
Report.
neutralized.
Here, hold on. Let me check something real quick, gamers.
Is Buffoon here?
Let's see, shit posts. Evelyn posting classic. Okay, there we go. How we doing today? R, I think it is, right?
Oh, going fine, man.
Scan mode engaged.
Okay. So, again, we will be watching Mother Zone for under the analysis, and I was thinking about...
Your audio is incredibly difficult to discern, buddy.
Scan complete.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's difficult to discern.
Kaiju, I
Well,
swear to God, I
actually-
will invert your penis.
Yeah, what?
I'm surprised. promise Valsec does not try to escape off-world.
Okay, anyways. Yes, it's me again, the guy himself who actually posted the N, sorry, Last Raven version of N that I shown you in Reddit.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it's me.
Scan mode disengaged.
What's up?
Yeah, the same guy who actually posted the Grasshopper AC, which is actually they call AC for AC1, spinning. But you asked me that his real name is Grasshopper, to say the least. Anyways, so I was thinking about like Sin Tessa, aka the final boss of the Mother Drones. Since I was thinking that since he sees an AI named Absolute Solver, it's like Nine Ball, and I was thinking for making her in order to do that. So I just do need some like ideas of the parts, and including weapons.
Honestly, for a Sin Tessa mech, it would probably just be a mishmash of the two drones I've already done. There we go.
Okay. Okay. I don't know, but will this idea work? What about the mismatch of the next and the normal AC? Like, Synthesa, if Synthesa is like the mismatch of the drones, then how about the mismatch of the two types of ACs? One is the, the old gen ones and the sport gen ACs.
Well, I mean, if we're just talking the, like, actually building the character. Because that's, like, the main focus that I really work with.
Oh, okay. So, okay. I saw in the general that that some of the guys are also posting some of the Gundam references, or you can say the reference for the AC for building Gundams, right?
No, it was just
Gundam or mobile suits. Yeah, mobile suit identity, sorry. Mobile suit. Exactly, and also Gundams are actually mobile suit, so I know about it. I wish I could have made a mobile suit than the armored core, but still, armored core's designs are still fire. Not gonna lie. Even though 0083's character designer Soji Kawamori also did work on Armored Core as well, so makes sense. There was one mobile suit which was piloted by that Xeon lady from 0083, and this reminds me of a similar build of having the ladybug head and also the core of Ethermaster, aka the Spline.
Good work. Reactor is critical. They must be running out of assets to throw at us.
I don't know. We left a lot of metal limbs in our wake. They might be slapping together more Frankenmechs as we speak. Or something worse.
I cannot remember the name itself. It's red in color to say the least. Sazabi is actually from 00. I mean, he's actually from the Charles Condor attack, and also the Sazabi evolution is actually from like the upgraded version of Sazabi was from Unicorn as well. I can't remember the red AC, which was piloted by not Char but a lady in Xeon.
Only thing that comes to my mind is... No, it can't be Seema. Seema has the Gelgu Jaeger commander. Unless it's the Gabera Tetra.
Wait, I got it. It's Garbera Terra mobile suit.
Yeah, the Gabera Tetra.
Let me just... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, Tetra mobile suit. Let me just show that one. I know, I did watch like during the lockdown days and I forgotten because of exams. Right now I'm just actually not. Yeah, this one. You have this like the similar core to Leo's Spine, or you can say Rusty or Nat Rayher when it comes to build, and all of the head is actually similar to the head of the Armor Core one default one or default head. Or Ladybug head if I refer first then. Then he got this arms and legs, which is very difficult to understand. The legs
Rusty,
are I can
honestly,
understand.
I'd say if you're okay, if you're doing a Gen 3 Rusty, I've already done a Gen 3 Rusty. I'd say the best bet to go is not the Lady Herd, but either the SRRT or the. So I only know the Gen 1 names, so like the SVRT.
Yes, the head I know. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I do think the SRVT head. I do remember the name actually. The HD SRVT head, which is made by Crest in Nexus, is that I use actually. I do have the image actually. I don't know. It will be very good for posting in general, but I do have the artwork. I'm gonna just say. Okay.
Please don't have a twist fight on me.
No, not.
How many days are you gonna give me to repair this thing? My mechs just took a beating. Hey, I'm level 5 now.
Let me just share this.
Cutscene.
Oh, here
This
it
is
is.
really
Art
the
showcase.
image I have.
Star Commander.
Here it is. Actually, created. This is actually was. I mean, the build was actually made by the Japanese guy. I actually upgraded the build itself. So this is the one. You can check out the art showcase channel.
And sorry for not reaching.
If you're doing mech showcases, make sure you're throwing them in the mech showcase.
It's fine.
Oh, okay. Next showcase. I actually made. I mean, I actually edited that. That's why I just sent it there.
I'm happy for a chance to see action for a change.
Edited ones I actually send to the art channel in every server and usual, because edits are also part of the graphic art designs. Anyways, so yeah,
I formerly served with the
the one he's using.
Andreas Showers stifled my
Okay.
career by bidding away my star at every opportunity.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Cutscene. You're good. You're good.
Why not challenge such a
Oh, okay. So the one he's using it right now is he's using the head of SRVT head, the same head which is used by Wildcat. Then he's also using the Helios core, as referring to Nexus's Nexus's version, the Helios core, and also the Hardo arms and the
for a transfer to Beta.
The legs of Vixen, aka Stinger's legs.
Well, you have been a valuable asset to us so far.
The other ones he is using is
lost out.
a handgun as usual, then a blade. He's also using a machine gun at the back, and also multi-missile
My last chance
launchers.
to make something of myself. To
the
avoid
right
reassignment to a Salama cluster.
Those clusters.
So this is the AC.
They are feeling old and dying.
Since the
plenty
since
of
the
time
SRVD
before that
did add close
Versal young
to
kit.
the head of
You live long enough.
Nat Raider,
Until we
or
have to
Nat,
come to
I
grips with that
forgot the
reality.
name. Nat Raider from Armor Core 6.
But thank you, Jaden. Your optimism is a refreshing change.
With Rusty, I
from the
also
one
come up
upon which
with
I
some
am
of the
used to.
doubt. With
Naive as it
Rusty,
may be.
I come up with some of the doubt. Like, he is similar to the 4 ounces White Flint. Like, if you're against White Flint, he is against you. Just like Rusty, and he tries to stop you from destroying something else or going to the destruction path. Just like Rusty did with 621. to stop him from destroying here. Or if you go for the like non-Union, yeah, I've forgotten that. The first path in order to defeat the max abilities of the final boss, you also help White as well. You also will White as well in order to defeat Ostrava and also Braddow. This is also similar to Rusty. He also helps you as a buddy in order to defeat people. B2 Snail. Even though I told
Atlantis, to address what you're saying. Pardon me, I gotta address the chat. Atlantis, yeah, no, the juxtaposition of your star mates being genuinely, well, interesting characters, but also just kind of like, I don't want to say victims, but they come off like victims in the sense that they're victims of a very oppressive system, and it's sad to see, because I feel like the members of the Star would be so much happier outside of the clans, especially Liam. Especially Liam here. No, that's Ezra. Okay. But especially Liam here. I feel like these guys, it's humanizing for a species that goes out of its way to try to dehumanize themselves. And that's what makes it interesting. This is gonna be a deep, not a deep cut, but y'all are gonna laugh at me for this. It's kind of like a Zentradi story. Think about it. The clans are a completely warlike species outside of the galaxy that are coming into contact with the inner sphere, but a lot of clanners end up getting culturized by the inner sphere.
Oh, I see. Okay, so you're playing Mechwarriors, right?
Yeah, Mechwarrior 5 clans.
Damn, I do need to. I'm also like afraid to start Mechwarrior franchise because there's a clunky type of gameplay which I didn't find in Armored Core.
The clunkiness is part of the fun.
Oh.
Like straight up, the clunk. I
I
adore how fucking heavy your mechs feel in these games. It's a welcome change of pace.
We love tank controls.
I'm a little bitch, and I use first-person controls for a lot of the mechs, but I still fucking adore. I adore how the mechs handle in this game. Jesus Christ. Well, okay, they feel better in MechWarrior 5, but that's also probably because I've upgraded a lot of my mechs in MechWarrior 5.
It's been a constant throughout all the MechWarrior games that I've played. They all have, every single class has a similar vibe, but in different ways. Even like light scout mechs, they still feel weighty, and I love that. Yeah, they zoom around, they jump around, and all that shit, but at the same time, like, there's still weight to them. Me and my friend group, when we were playing MechWarrior Online, we were all running crabs. So the enemy teams had to contend with 4 dipshit crabs with laser AMS knocking out their missiles and just hounding anything that got close. It's funny. With laser AMS knocking out their missiles and just hounding anything that got close. It's funny.
The mechs I did saw from like in Mechwarriors are most likely have reverse legs than the ones which I saw in Armored Core, which you have the option to have the humanoid legs or reverse legs. And honestly, reverse leg just gives me the vibes of that RoboCop.
ED209.
Those robots are RoboCop robots or Macross.
Well, the Macross is very apt because, what's it called? A lot of the mechs from MechWarrior are actually retooled Macross designs. Like, there was this...
Damn.
I'm going to be covering this in a future video, but basically, there's this huge legal battle between FASA, Harmony Gold, and a couple other people because of the legality involving some of this shit. Because the people who sold FASA the rights to designs did not actually have the right to sell them.
Oh. Alright, I was thinking to start the Mechwarrior series, but also like I need to complete the Armor Core games. Like the second gen, which is actually the sequel to Master Arena, I haven't completed because I have my PC with shittier graphic card that I don't know whatever the mechanics had done with my CPU, my 10-year-old CPU. Actually, I bought it in 2014, but now I'm having like late 2014. Now it becomes like 10 and a half years old. And because of the graphic card problem, I cannot play any of these games. PSP games are just having a unhinged frame rates, sometimes going slow or sometimes going fast. The same goes to PSP version of games. And second of all, the PS2 games of Armored Cores, especially the second gen and also the third gen and next gen as well, are mostly having a lot of MBs as well. I did have the interest for playing Nexus, but the problem is that it takes a lot of MBs, which is actually fine, but it cannot hold with by phones, and it's also fine, but it also cannot take in computers. Which I have no choice but to play the Nexus's standalone, or you can say standalone expansions, which includes Formula Front and also Last Raven, but the portable version.
Christ, that cooks me. Do I have any other
And then
weapons?
there is
or
also
is it
the
just
14 I have.
Okay, hold on.
I was muted, but R mentioned the PSP, and that reminded me. Fuck, I have to continue my Gear and Greed runs.
I need to do my Formula Front stream at some point.
Oh god, I don't want to deal with Char's head ass.
No.
My current AE running Gear and Greed is genuine bullshit. I checked the flowchart trademark, and apparently because I missed one step in this entire campaign, Char goes missing, and despite the fact that Camille is right there, perfectly fine, he still takes the schizo pills and decides, let's drop Axis. Lol, Lamau even.
Damn it, set up in the moment, but irreversible.
I thought it was over when I sent 188 mobile suits to just fucking kill Glemmy.
Damn, that just feels like 9 more moments as well.
I might call it. I'm getting babies.
Same over here. I should probably lay the fuck down.
Right now I'm thinking how can I play the 2nd gen games, Nexus, as well as the new gen games, 4th, 5th, and 6th. Because my computer cannot hold it and I don't have the permanent internet. The temporary internet I have is the phone, and I have to plug my USB with my CPU in order to connect the internet on my phone. God damn it. And the internet for getting
Charlie Pop,
the
we have
cable.
an apartment inspection tomorrow. What? Go!
Scan for any
Go sleep!
surprises, Cobalt. We will be touching down
Okay. What the hell happened?
Atlantis Wolf apparently has an apartment inspection tomorrow. And work. But they've been watching the stream the whole time. God damn it. First Ronin and now you. What is up with you Ravens and killing your sleep schedules just to watch me?
I'm doing that right now.
Oh, I saw the gunship, and the gunship was amazing.
Give these Desgra vermin no quarter. Exterminate all but Valisek's Battlemaster. He is mine.
Okay, right now I'm watching at you live and looking at that.
Scanned salvage. Marked for pickup. Scan mode disengaged. New target. Incoming vessel.
Damn, be careful. Also, this kind of gives me those AC5 vibes, honestly. Or Gen 5 vibes of Alcor.
Scan mode engaged. Scan mode disengaged. New target.
Some health here, Raven. Not Raven. Star. Got it.
Mad Cat?
There is indeed a Mad Cat over here. Right here.
Oh. Me enjoy Mad Cat.
It is the unholy fusion of a catapult and a marauder. Hence the name. Oh look, there's an archer. To any Ravens who saw the Gunpla showcase, I'm currently in the middle of painting an archer. I say middle, I'm more like at the fucking beginning stage. I just have her primed. Annie Archer here is one of the Destroids from across that made it into Battletech and survived the horrendous Unseen Wars.
Target eliminated.
Scan mode engaged.
Man, this gives me those the combined vibes of AC5 and AC3.
Well, it's never too late to learn how to paint.
At the Sakan's side. I cannot wait to see her in action again.
That reminds me, I should probably dig up my first ever Gunpla. Little shitty ass F2 high grade EFF colors. Need to finish painting that thing.
Shot at. Star, I need your help.
This outpost looks like a civilian installation.
It likely is, but that is not stopping Valasek from using them as human shields.
Taz, girl.
Indeed. Make them pay for their cowardice. Do not let them exploit these people as an advantage.
Speaking of the catapult, there's one right there. I'm gonna go fuck it. Not literally, I'm gonna fuck it with a bunch of medium lasers. Never mind, I was fucked.
Back down.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't interrupt you.
I don't know.
Oh, damn it.
Oh yes, the archer. They'll never let the archer hold a club. Okay, you know what? They're getting fucked. I think now's as good a time as any. I died, and I'm getting fucking tired. It's 2 a.m. Ravens. Open mic was a lot of fun tonight.
Okay, so how can I start the Mechwarrior series?
Mechwarrior 5 Mercenaries is the best way to start it. It's a very easy to get into entry with normalized FPS controls, and in general, it's just easy to get into.
I don't know if it would be run on my computer, but
It
still.
probably won't if you can't run the PS2 games, then you probably won't be able to run it.
So I guess I have to start from this scratch, like I did with Armored Core games.
You could always try getting into the tabletop game. Kaiju, are you still alive, or have you zoned out into the abyss?
You know what I mean?
Have you been alive this whole time?
You know, I've been alive this whole time. My game volume is really loud and I have my headphones on.
Oh, I understand.
Not high yet, by the way. So, you know, you'll know, or I'll warn you.
Let me see more time after I did in college. Like I finished my post-school, which is actually the pre-college. I haven't finished. Only the result will going to come at the next month of third day. So I need to wait for it, and afterwards, when I actually did the college, it would take a lot of expense fees for multimedia streams.
Jesus
As
Christ,
I get into the college, let me just take some 3 months in order to get a good graphic card and to finally play Armored Core. Those Armored Core games, which are from the first gen, second gen, and third gen as well. And also, I do need to get a great, great data pack in order to download those games. As always, I guess it's really night in your area, right?
Nah, I've pretty much got all my stuff all set up for that kind of thing.
Oh. Okay. Actually, it's in my side. Like I'm living the South Asian countries, so I'm the only South Asian country who actually play Armored Core games. But the very old gen games, not the new gen ones. I do think will we have to bring criticism for Armored Core 6? Like I saw, the old veterans also had issues regarding the gameplay, most likely the parts or the garage system.
The biggest, okay, before I do I'll just say this, because I am trying to actually close up the stream, but my last comment on that is actually just, the biggest issue with Armored Core 6 is the lack of parts, because they got rid of entire genres of parts, like shoulder mount, or shoulder add-ons, internal parts, and weapon arms, which killed a lot of build diversity. On that note, though, Ravens, it was hella fun getting a chance to hang with y'all. This was a 6-hour-long stream. I think this is the longest one I've ever done. And just Mechwarrior 5 clanning with y'all was exceptionally fun. We did not hit our super chat goal, so Runa is safe from having boobs. Y'all failed. No Runa titties for you. Do everything you can to stay safe out there, Ravens. You guys have a good night.
Goodbye.